Hello, viewers. Welcome to another episode of the Revengence League, working title. Um, Last session was a little heavy on the plot. We didn't stream it. Um, and if anybody would like to summarize what happened last session, for our adoring fan.
Uh,
Did
we
you guys know
learned.
that? Did you guys know that Mr. Topham Hatt from Thomas the Tank Engine was voiced by George Carlin, which means there's videos on YouTube of Mr. Topham Hatt saying the seven words. Oh no, it's Mr. Conductor. I'm sorry, saying the seven words you can't say on TV,
Huh.
like dubbed over.
Did not know that, no.
Ringo Starr was also the narrator.
Yeah, that was
Huh.
it. Go on. Sorry.
Last time on the Revengence League, working title.
Title pending.
Title pending. We infiltrated the evil bad guy's castle in vague Europe.
It's not
Since
vague
against
Europe. It was the mountains of Austria. It's vague Austria, not Europe.
Oh,
I just said a country.
Austria. Vague Austria. Vague mountains of Austria. I wasn't sure. We were hoping to gain some information as to who the frick this guy is and what his plan is. And unfortunately, we found out that this evil bad guy is tag team's evil clone,
Hey,
who also might be the evil Dr. Galkin Munster, the evil scientist who gave Impact his superpowers.
Oi.
Question mark. The exact relationship is unclear, but there's something there. And we learned that his evil plot is to clone and kidnap various powerful figures across the globe and just replace them with the clones under his control, essentially giving him an incredible amount of power in every world government. And
Oi.
we also learned that this had been going on for long enough that on his computer files in his evil lair TM, he had personnel files on every single one of our merry band of heroes with their real names, secret identities, power breakdown, and potentially the best way to kill them. And Spindle was able to use his powers to. Is someone snoring?
No.
Ha ha. No,
No,
nobody's
I
snoring.
literally can hear. No, I can literally hear like a.
Sorry, I'm fidgeting with Lego.
Okay, yeah. So I. That wasn't a joke. That was literally. It sounds like someone fell asleep on mic, and I should know as someone who
I
falls
didn't do
asleep on mic.
anything like
It
that.
might just be someone's mic is close to their mouth when they breathe. But anyway.
Oh, sorry.
But,
Sorry.
but anyway, but yeah, so I tried my best to kind of hide it because I didn't really want you guys reading what was in the personnel files, specifically one of them. But it was revealed that these were actually made not by the whoever the scientist is, but by director Hassel himself, or possibly his clone.
Wild. Not that wild, but like wild.
It also had a breakdown of threat level, basically, and the only
Oh
one
yeah.
that's really that important is that the one for Dr. Midnight says apocalyptic under threat level.
Yeah. Aside from
Uh,
that, we fought an incredibly traumatizing horror show of a monster made up, basically a Frankenstein made up of a lot of Holocaust victims. That was just an amalgam of arms and legs and brains and such. And that wasn't the most traumatizing thing that happened that episode. That would be what happened to Epiphany, where she had to capture the clone of her brother and then her real brother burned it alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
What
wow.
what a day.
Traumatizing for the whole family.
Burning your clone brother. Fun for the whole family, ages 7 and up.
Oh my god.
All right, he's a firefighter. He gets really good benefits. He's got therapy on there.
Oy. Uh, also, I got to suplex the Holocaust monster into the shadow dimension, so that was fun.
Have we decided on if it's the shadow dimension or the nightmare dimension?
Eh.
I guess it's Ben's dimension, so he should really be the one to get to name it. Except that he's not fucking here at the moment because he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, my brother doesn't love me enough to come to the games that I run, and in my birth month too.
I know. I
I know
feel like
where
you
is
can't.
he? Hold on, I'll tell. Should I
No,
dox him? Should I tell the assembled
Yes,
audience
yes,
exactly where he
yes.
is?
he's busy tonight. He's at home.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
We can't give him the option to name the shadow dimension because he will just call it the Goon Zone. So we can't let him name it.
I know what it's called.
Well, there we go.
Dr. Mined's exact home address is 1824 Rosea.
No,
Don't
stop
do
him.
that.
None of
That's
those were actual
Everything else
numbers.
actually accurate.
None of those were actual numbers in
Oh
his
no,
address.
those
But
were
that being
actual
said,
numbers, but they're
but
just
not in
in
his home address.
Yes, that's true.
That being said, his social security number is.
Hey, listen, this isn't a LifeLock commercial. We're not even sponsored by them.
Hey, only two of the characters in the game today are old enough to know what that means.
Oh,
Actually, sorry, possibly three of us.
oh
Possibly
shit.
3. We don't know what that was about with your file. Oh, that was another thing. The file on Tag Team said that he was 50 years old.
Ooh.
He told us
And-
he was like 30.
I'm 35 years old. Also, under my ethnicity, it listed me as Aryan, not Caucasian.
Oi.
Just in case you were wondering if this was a file written by a Nazi scientist.
As well as nationality being German.
Yeah, I told you all that I was born in California.
I was born in
Yes.
California.
I mean, he's also Austrian.
Yeah. A lot of question marks around Tag Team's character right now, but
I wish they all could be California girls. Sorry.
California girls, they're unforgettable.
Hey, that's copyrighted material. Katy Perry's gonna sue us.
Oh shit.
if the copyright bot can recognize that singing of it, I'd be impressed.
He's been to space. And now
Let
she's
it
gonna sue us.
go! Let it go! Can't hold it back anymore!
Here,
No.
share this with. Hey, everybody, share this with your friends. This is the link to the stream.
Well, now that we've gotten the recap out of the way,
Quick, everyone spam Ben in the DMs with it.
oh, one other thing, for the recap, the stinger at the end of the episode
Oh, yeah.
was that one of the clones that they found a room full of people that got cloned. One of which was the original body of Director Hassel, the guy who's like basically Nick Fury of this universe. And he had said, "Wait a minute. If there's a clone of me running around who works for the bad guy, and the clone knows everything I know, then the bad guy has the U.S. nuclear codes."
Oh shit.
This episode, we will be engaging in none of the consequences of that.
Yeah. This one's probably going to be a little standalone episode. That being said, we're gonna get right into that right now. We're gonna start with um, just a little role play scene. It is gonna start with tag team because you, in your regular daily life, you're a geneticist, correct?
Yeah. I think I said I work at a university.
One of your colleagues has unfortunately passed away, and we're here at her funeral.
Okay. I luckily have a black suit that I purchased recently, so
Sweet.
That being said, um, one of the other heroes is also here that you did not expect to see or know her. Um, Epiphany. You were also invited to this funeral as somebody. This is somebody that you went to college with.
Okay.
Uh, they're just some background character. They didn't matter that much.
do I even
Um,
do I even recognize Epiphany? I mean, I guess I would recognize you out of your costume. Maybe?
I mean,
Uh,
we were out of costume for the dinner that one time, so
yeah, but I
I
very
will
specifically wore makeup in a way that contoured my face to look different from how I normally look.
wore that
I
magic makeup that
tag
levitated. I
team
see.
tag team doesn't talk to enough women to know that you also have the power to shapeshift. So I will leave it up. I will say that he actually doesn't clock that it's you, and I will leave it up to your discretion as to whether or not to approach me.
So, okay, going off of something that I've personally noticed in real life, when you get used to a person enough that you can see them from a distance and just like from the way they move, you can kind of tell it's them. I feel like if you saw her from behind, you'd instantly go, "Is that Epiphany?" And then if you see her face, you'll just like, "No, that doesn't look like her."
Fair enough. He's also kind of distracted right now, so I still think he's just kind of. He's also not used to people like being a part of his like his hero stuff and his personal stuff is so separate that I feel like the idea of one of you being here is a deeply unknown quantity.
Which is even funnier considering how many clones you have in places that the rest of us have met.
But yeah, I guess I'm just like, give condolences to the family because she was pretty young. She went to college with Epiphany and like, doing the rounds of like talking to my colleagues, but I'm always just kind of on the periphery anyway. So,
yeah. You also know she was working in your lab.
mhm.
Um, and this is like during like while you were off in Europe, there was an accident in the lab that you worked at, which ended up killing her. Um,
Mm.
so
Jeez.
she died like on your work premises. So your work's been closed for like a couple of days.
I Oh God, I feel awful. It was in my lab, but
No, no, no. It was her lab.
uh you said
It was
am I
like the university
okay, yeah,
laboratory
got
area.
you, got you, got you, got you. But it was her work area.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a space that I have agency over and like it
Well, that
wasn't
depends. We haven't established how high up in the food chain are you.
um I don't necessarily know that I would even be trying to be like a major force just because I like having the available time to like or I guess would it give me more free time if I were higher up? Because I've spent a decent amount of time over the years kind of having to like take long-ish stretches of absence to deal with problems that arise.
It would definitely give you more freedom of like you don't have a boss being like, "What do you mean you just left work in the middle of the workday to go like at the same time that there was a kaiju attacking the city? What do you mean?"
then I think I would be like I'm not like ahead of, I might be head of the department actually. I'm just probably not any higher than that. Like I think it's maybe I'm head of like a division of projects, like an oversight lead.
Yeah. So you would know she wasn't like she's working with genetics, but not in the same way you were, because you're working with like animals. She was
Mhm.
working with plants.
Yeah, I mean, one of my hobbies is genetic horticulture material, so I probably would have at the very least talked to her a lot because one of my personal hobbies is like splicing plants.
Oh,
That's one
fair.
of the that's one of the few things I've established about his personal life is that his apartment is filled with plants because it's a really easy way to practice like genetic splicing is growing plants.
Yeah, so then you would have definitely known her by name and talked to her.
Mm-hmm.
Her name is Abigail Moss.
Mm-hmm.
Just to put like a name to the
Sure, sure.
side character that's only coming up right now.
Poison ivy that will never be.
What?
I said the poison ivy that will never be.
Sure.
Yeah, it's definitely not like corpses coming back has showed up at any point. But yeah, like I said, I'm kind of just doing my rounds of like awkwardly, you know, giving condolences to colleagues that this is probably the longest conversation we've had in quite some time.
Yeah, you recognize like her wife is up there giving like a eulogy. You recognize her from like an office Christmas party.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm just like I said, I guess throughout the actual funeral, I'm like politely, let's like politely listening to everything. As her, I don't know if as her boss or ever I'm asked to say anything. I think if I'm not asked to, if I was asked to speak, I will. If not, I'm just gonna kind of like I said, like politely go up, give my respects, and then kind of move on. Like I'm really in a weird headspace at the moment.
All right. That being said, Epiphany, you are also at this funeral, as this is somebody that was in your class in college. Um, Not necessarily like in the same field of science, but like was around the STEM building.
hmm
Um,
I'd say I probably didn't know her very well, but I've maybe talked to her a couple times because I was generally friendly to like the other students and stuff.
yeah,
Um,
probably have some mutual friends.
yeah, and I do like a similar thing of kind of doing my rounds, giving my condolences, um, trying not to like full out cry because like I've had some therapy sessions over my own recent crazy stuff that happens. And I'm really trying not to like bawl my eyes out off for this new very terrible thing that has happened. And then of course I also clock the tag team is here because I mean he's a very noticeable person because I see him a lot. But
Yeah.
also I don't know if this is actually him or one of his clones, but I'm pretty sure that's the suit that I got him to get.
Oh no,
So like,
it's definitely the suit you bought me.
yeah, so I'm just like, and at first I'm like, I'm not sure if that's a clone or the real one, but like, I'm pretty sure that's the suit that
Mhm.
hmm, but I can't say anything because secret identity. But like, he probably knows already. Like, his freaking evil clone fully knows, and like, I pretty much told everybody that was my brother there.
Mhm.
So I'm debating whether I should go talk to him in just as a civilian. Yeah, I'll do it because like I'm already sad, and at least I could talk to somebody that I know a bit better than the other people here.
All right.
I guess I mean when she walks over, I guess the first thing uh is I've got a little name tag on that says Ian Cavendish as my real name.
Mhm. Mhm. And she just kind of leans into your periphery as like unsure of how to start this conversation and just gives like a little wave to get your attention first.
I just sort of notice you like just do the like uh, polite nod and then kind of do like a double and a triple take and then I kind of cock my head and I like you see him kind of mouth something that you can't make out what he's trying to say. And then he just sort of like looks around to make sure he's not noticed, and then does like the flashing lights motion with his hands while having like a quizzical look on his face.
He just kind of gives you like a half smile. It's like, I wasn't fully sure it was you, but the fact that you looked at me like that makes me think that like we've definitely met before. So I'm pretty sure we do know each other.
It's definitely possible. Uh, and I guess I put my hand out just Ian.
Soleil, I shake your hand. It is probably an unexpectedly firm handshake because I do that in real life and everybody is always so surprised. Um, to the
I thought
point that I gave my coworker a handshake and I guess I gripped a little too hard because I felt her pinky pop.
oh god. See, I thought you were gonna say it's unexpectedly warm, like she's running a severe fever.
She's probably also a bit
Because
warm too.
I've had a headcanon for a while that Soleil's resting body temperature is like 160 degrees.
I mean, that would be pretty fitting, but like I'd say her brother's temperature probably also maybe
You could
even higher considering he is like
you
literally
could
on fire.
you could sear a steak on his ass.
I I feel like she's probably found him at some point trying to cook food on his abs. And it's just like,
This is like she walked into the bathroom and he's like leaned all like doing the fucking Dio pose in the mirror, trying to crack eggs on his stomach. Like, let's be honest, this is not the worst thing you could have walked in on me doing in the bathroom.
you know that's true, but also
This is her
like
slowly closing the door and
no,
backing
no,
away.
no. Like as a scientist, she is now intrigued as to whether this actually works and like stays to see if it works.
um, but yeah, I just kind of. So you so did you no? What was the woman's name again? I'm sorry.
Abigail
Abigail
Moss.
Moss.
Yeah, see, so you knew Abby, huh?
Yeah, we went to school together.
Uh, Coworker.
Mm,
Technically,
right.
I guess I was her. I guess technically I was her boss, but it kind of shrug of like different departments, subcommittee way they're all like.
All right. That makes so much sense, actually. That I mean, it makes sense that you would show up for this being her boss, but like I know that she had a whole plant thing, and you've mentioned you keep a lot of plants, so that like
That's
also makes a lot of sense.
that's mostly how we knew each other.
Mm,
You know,
mm.
people don't know cloning is actually most applicable to plant matter. So, we compare notes on that. I helped her out with a project for her. I helped her out with a project for her thesis statement a couple of years ago, and we stayed friends.
That's cool. Um, so sorry that this is like a little bit out of left field, but things suddenly came to mind, and I feel compelled to ask it now because I might not remember later. So, if you were to graft, like if you had a tree and you grafted a branch onto the tree and then you clone the tree, would the cloned tree also be able to produce the fruit from both types? I'm sorry, that was really random. You can forget I asked.
Great. No, I say it's cloning copies the genetic material. It's that'd be a graft. It'd be more like if you cut off your pinky and I sewed my pinky onto you and then I cloned you, your finger wouldn't. I say, well, that's a bad example because
No, I get
I
what you're
could
saying.
no, because I could actually make a clone that had so that's a bad. And I just kind of like do the scientist thing where I've kind of lost you, and I'm now sort of going over the internal science of how to explain. Like, I'm on a whole more advanced form of cloning that you didn't ask about that I'm now
Uh-huh.
kind of rationalizing to myself. I feel like it's a thing that Soleil recognizes what I'm doing because she does it a lot and kind of has to backtrack of like, I get what you're saying.
No, like she does like when you start switching tracks, she does say like I get what you're saying, but
Yeah.
otherwise does not interrupt you and lets you go through your entire thought process.
Sorry, bad force of habit.
It's fine. Like I literally asked you. You don't have to
Yes,
apologize for answering my question.
but yeah, short answer. And I say that yeah, a graft doesn't alter the genetic material of the original sample. But you could, if you, and with some careful manipulation, you could make an apple tree that. I mean, that's essentially, you could uh, alter the genetic material of something while it's gestating to make it have selective changes that mimicked a graft later. I mean, that's essentially. And I say, well, it's all bananas are technically clones of each other. So, and it's an example right there.
Mm-hmm. There's like a twitch at the corner of her mouth when you give bananas as an example because she totally knows what your last name is now.
Right, and it's when I see that I kind of smirk also because you did also see the hitherto unaddressed long list of aliases on the
Mhm.
computer, like Edward Twain and like then like that, and I kind of like give you a little nod in confirmation that I'm aware and that's not a coincidence.
Okay.
And a sigh of like, but yeah, we you know you know colleagues, but she had a lot of good insights. You know, I was trying to get her to work. I say she mostly specialized in uh, plant matter, but truth be told, I was trying to poach her from my department for a few years now.
Kind of wish I had gotten the chance to know her better because, like, we didn't talk a whole lot while in school together, but I've also more recently been trying to branch out into other types of green energy. And I feel like incorporating plants in that would have been, like, really helpful, you know?
Hmm. Um. Well, I say if you like, I can. I have all of her notes. You know, I. It's technically within my purview to bring in outside researchers. If you'd ever like to look into it, I know the rest of the department wouldn't have a problem with it.
Yeah, sure. Can do that sometime.
I know that there's yeah. I just mentioned I know there's certain kinds of just kind of wave it off of like just shop talk kind of thing. But yeah, I'll say basically I'll talk to the university about potentially leasing out some of her lab notes for like cross research. I was like, so how are you holding up after? I say after you and Sterling, uh, after you and Sterling headed out, we didn't really hear too much more about what happened.
Yeah, yeah. So on funny thing that's not actually very funny at all. So on top of like the initial teleporting that you guys saw us do, we did another one, and then also confronted the clone in my house, well, in my parents' house,
I
saved my
kind of
parents.
wince a bit at the word clone.
Yeah. And also for the sake of like general knowledge, this is like a slightly to the side away and like kind of talking under my breath. So like this
Oh, for
isn't a
sure.
general
Yes.
conversation that anybody can hear.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure that this isn't one of the everybody knows this isn't one of those situations like you see in TV shows where the people talk way too loud about things that are supposed to be secret. Um
Yeah, it's like
so
over. It's like over by like the little refreshment, or like over in the corner of the room where like we can kind of keep an eye out on who's getting near.
yeah. So neutralized him, saved my parents. Um, my brother did not take the threat to our parents very well. Um, and melted his clone.
Fire
Um,
is the. I say if it's any consolation, fire is one of the few ways to completely render raw genetic material unusable. So if there
you
was
know, fire
anything,
tends to work on most things, I find.
this kind of nod of like, do it.
Um,
My point is
yeah.
that if there was anything, I'm so sorry for what you and your
Yeah.
if there's anything I can do, I don't know if he needs counseling of any kind, you can
I
send me
mean,
the
he's
bill.
getting some, like he he's kind of got that covered with his job
Right,
and everything.
right.
Um,
I
Admittedly, though, my parents could probably use a bit more therapy than it feels really weird to ask this about. Um, z- I feel both bad and also I don't care about asking you this. Okay, this feels really awkward. Asking you to pay for my parents' therapy
you can
because
send
they're
me the bill
Mhm. Cool.
along with
Thanks.
any burn marks on the carpet, or
Yeah.
just anything that came about as a result of
Cool. Thanks. Because
it wasn't
Mm,
I feel partially responsible, so just anything I can do.
okay. So I don't say this because I want you to feel responsible for it. I more say this because we're like friends and I know that you're rich. And so I am more so asking this of a friend who is rich.
Okay.
I love that.
Oh, was that was there a follow up to that? Sorry,
No,
it sounded like you were leading into an additional thing.
no, this is kind of a bit of an awkward
Oh,
silence
so
after
it's
that.
the so it's the like, I'm not asking you this because I think you're responsible. I want to be clear. I'm asking this because you have better insurance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Mm,
no, I just any well, apparently you know the address to send the or you know the name to send the bill to now.
mm, true, true.
But yeah, anything I can do, just yeah, anything I can do, name it. It's fine.
I don't suppose you have any way of like any kind of tech that can sense a clone as opposed to like a typical person. Is there anything that would be able to pick up on that?
Not really. The thing about clones is they're mostly completely identical. The only thing is the person who made them. I say he always leaves it's like a trademark or a maker's mark. It's how I've been recognizing his creations. It's a small It's a birthmark, I guess you could say. It mimics his. That's a symbol for mitosis, basically the process by which cells divide. Looks like a bullseye, it's a circle with another black dot on the inside of it, like a mole. It'll always appear somewhere on them, but you know, usually on the shoulder, somewhere decently concealable. But all the clones have it. Other than that, I apologize with a shrug, and I say I can talk to Cameron about potentially knocking something together, but it's not like you can cut one of their limbs off and count their rings. They're
Ye-
they're effectively identical.
Yeah, okay, so another kind of a random thought that's just come to me. So, like your clones, until they become like fully realized, are just like on the inside, kind of look like how if you cut into like a hot dog, basically.
They,
Um,
and I say that is the gist of it. Yes,
so they don't have bones. So if we x-rayed them, they wouldn't have bones.
if they're recent, yeah, I think that's actually if they're.
So
So Daniel, you said if they're around long enough, they grow bones and organs, right?
Yeah, if they're around long enough, they become like a full human person.
Yeah.
yeah,
Then I say they would have to be a fairly recent duplicate, but
cool.
yes, that would
So
actually be. I say yeah, that would be a
cool. So I think
decently.
I'm gonna work with Cam on maybe making some x-ray goggles. Cause like I would like to very easily and quickly be able to check if my family gets replaced again.
Bad idea. Oh, and I say the machine that was used to copy your brother's memories and thoughts over. As far as I know about it, uh, from when I researched it before, it can copy memories, but it has a harder time with context. Maybe consider a password wouldn't necessarily work because they would just remember the answer to the question, but emotions are a harder thing to copy. So things like how how did you feel in a certain moment? Things like that.
Mm,
Information that if it was just copied over in ones and zeros, it wouldn't be able to replicate perfectly. If there are things that if there are things that you could say that your family would react to in a very specific way.
okay. So, there's like using that as a reference. If I were to like say bring up just like anything and it's just like, and how did you feel at that time? I feel like anybody could answer what they would expect to. So I feel like for this to actually work, the thing that would be most efficient would be to bring up a triggering event and to see them actually react to it.
That's that's probably for the best. And
Which
when
there's
and
a
when it
mm,
and when it
there's a very
and
recent one.
yeah, there's probably a couple I can think of.
I I feel like the recent one would be a pretty one, pretty pretty good one to bring up for my brother and my parents. Never gonna forget that. And
And when it comes time, and when and if mostly, I'm gonna do my best to make sure that this doesn't happen again. We destroyed the rest of the tanks that were down there, and I'm pretty sure if I know the person behind this, and I'm fairly certain that I do, considering that he was me at a certain
mhm.
point, then he's not going to try and replace any members of your family. He knows that we'll be looking for it. So people in your immediate personal circle are probably safe. But that being said, maybe be looking closer at people who are just barely on the periphery. Maybe a second or third neighbor, church pastor, mailman. Mailman was always a favorite.
You know, honestly, I don't hang out with a lot of those people enough for me
To
to,
recognize if they suddenly started acting just a little bit different.
yeah. But also, because I don't interact with them all that much, I don't think most of them would really know much about. Not that, like, what's his face needs to know my personal information anymore. He has it.
I
Um,
was I
but
not to sound a bit too blunt on this. I was going less for spy and more for suicide bomber.
oh, great. That's a thing I didn't consider. Wonderful.
Now, I know that you were joking when you said that Mailman was a favorite of his, but like pre-Google, getting into a position where you have access to a bunch of people's names and home addresses is actually really useful for a spy.
Yeah.
Also, it's somebody who has pretty much carte blanche access to walk directly up to your home and put a piece of paper or like small box into a hole that is sawed into your front door and leads directly into your home.
Yeah.
And it's someone that you recognize enough to be trustworthy, but you probably can't name any specific details about them that would cause you to look twice at them.
Yeah. Also, I'm just giggling at the fact that like there's some sort of connection between your evil clone and Dr. Munster. Dr. Munster kidnapped me while I was working as a mailman.
It was chosen very specific. Listen, I said mailman arbitrarily, and then as I said it, I was like, you know.
The implication.
It's his favorite in more than one way.
Just the idea of a Nazi scientist just, let me go and get something from my old school collection.
No. No.
Get a little something from my personal collection. Um but yeah, no, just like, yeah, not to be too blunt about it, but that's more where I was going with that. So, as I said, he'll probably wait a bit before targeting anyone in your immediate circle because he's counting on you having your guard up. But maybe just keep it in the back of your head.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have
Maybe
to put that right next to the more recent thought that I've been keeping there. Um, so it became upon our um last trip out of the country, became very apparent to me that like you were very done with this particular person and that it would be 100% on site for you once again if you saw him. And I would like to add to that that day I realized I am also capable of that. And yeah, so same.
I nod and I say, I had the opportunity once a long time ago to end it, and I chose not to. And I see now that that was a mistake. I didn't. It takes something from you to make that choice. Just if that situation comes up again where we're in a position to make that decision, if you don't, whether or not you're ready for it, if you don't want to cross that line, just know that I won't hesitate to again.
I appreciate that. And I can fully acknowledge that there's definitely a big change that happens in a person after that kind of thing because I have seen what has recently happened to my brother after what he went through. Um, and not only considering what I felt before that particular thing, but after seeing him go through that, I feel all the more willing to lose that part myself.
If it makes him
But
feel any better, if it makes him feel any better, and I don't know if it would, because my perception of how humans interact with this information is somewhat skewed from the norm. You can feel free to tell him that the thing that he killed wasn't a person. It may have thought like one and acted like one and smelled like one, but it wasn't. It was just a chunk of meat that was being puppeteered around to act like a person. But
When he
I,
says smell like one, you remember the smell of charring human
Yeah.
in your living
And I
room?
and I definitely remember seeing skeletons, so it wasn't just meat at that
no,
point.
no, and it's just like it wasn't real. They may,
Okay.
and I get kind of like weirdly uncomfortable as I'm like put my hands in my pockets, and they may think they are for a time, and they may believe that, but they're not. They're just a thing. They
I
come in, they do what they're told with minor variation, and then he
I
essentially he essentially burnt a. It's like him burning a steak would have been more morally complex.
you know, I I have two things to say to that. The first being that I thought it was very interesting that you started this off with saying um, that you've noticed that humans react to this differently as if you weren't one. And then the way
Well,
you tried to reason through that afterwards, um, saying that they aren't people, was also interesting because
I've been
he was
inter
very convincing. And in those last moments, he sure sounded and looked like a person dying.
like I said, I've been I've been watching duplicates of myself with my own face appear and disappear for most of my adult life. And I shrug and I say, you learn after a certain point that I don't know, maybe I'm the messed up one. Forget I said anything. So
I'm sorry. I
no, it's
wasn't trying to make you feel bad about that either.
no,
I
it's fine.
just,
It's a complicated subject.
yeah,
I was just trying to say that he no matter no matter what it appeared at the time, you don't need to think of your brother as a murderer, and he doesn't need to
I,
think that of himself.
as far as I'm concerned, that was done out of defense for our family. So my opinion of my brother hasn't changed. His might have changed about himself, but
Mhm,
mine hasn't. And I'm trying to help him through that at the moment. Um, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
mhm. Oh, I meant to thank you as just him like desperately as he falls through the air, grasping at straws for another topic. Just I never got to thank you again for the recommendation on the suit.
Yeah,
And I say
yeah.
it's a good. It's still black, so it worked
Mm-hmm.
for the occasion. But my only other black suit. When I wore it to the last university conference, by the time I didn't understand why people kept telling me it was why people kept complimenting it in a way that I now recognize as extremely sarcastic. But either way, this one less distracting for the occasion. So,
Yes, I'm glad that this one worked out for you. I think the colored ones would have looked good on you before, but admittedly, this one gets use in multiple situations, so I'm glad.
yeah. Some of the others are, yeah, some of the others are better at coordinating that stuff with me. A lot of my wardrobe tends to be monochromatic.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
That's fine. I'm assuming a lot of your wardrobe is also looks a lot like the rest of your clothes. So that feels like that also needs a change, but like that can be a later conversation.
I mentioned the only the only colorful, like really expressive item of clothing that I own is ironically my superhero suit, which is bright yellow and red.
Mhm. Which I
Um,
think is probably why she thinks you could look good in color.
yeah, no, fair enough. But I'm just like, yeah, like I said, I've always kind of monochromatic has always sort of been the name of the game. Uh,
With you hastily changing the subject,
mhm.
we are going to pan over to what is Impact doing today?
Thank God
Hastily
I have to use the
changing the
bathroom so
subject and
badly.
hastily changing the current
The
perspective.
POV.
uh, it feels so tonally different. I was gonna, I was gonna describe Impact and Red Rocket like we're fighting. I was gonna say that we're like doing classic superhero cartoon thing where we're starting the episode defeating a minor villain that is irrelevant to the plot. You know?
Sure.
Yeah. Uh,
I can approve of this.
I'm, yeah. I'm
Um,
picturing we're doing the thing where it's like we're fighting this villain and we're chatting while we're doing it. Uh, some I don't know fun what's a fun villain we could be battling. I don't know.
For some reason, the only thing I have like that came to mind when you said minor villain, uh, is the Scarlet Scorpion, and I can't decide whether that's a too cool name for like a C
oh,
tier villain that's never going to get character development.
I
What
was gonna
about
say we could go with
Deathman?
my original plan for this session, and you could be fighting some Malevolabots, which is the robots created by Doctor Malevolent.
Ooh.
That'll work.
Malevolent.
Uh,
I wonder what they look like.
it's no. You know who they could be fighting? They're fighting a the biker gang of zombie dinosaurs that we mentioned before.
Oh
No,
god.
I specifically can't do that. That's gonna be too many zombies this session.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert for what you're gonna be fighting at the end of the session.
Yeah, but we're having a yeah. Yeah, and I'm picturing like, oh, is crushing a robot. Red Rocket is like grabbing him and swinging him around. Uh, and we're having a completely unrelated conversation about like, how do you not like cake? Everybody likes cake.
Look, is very culturally inappropriate if in Russia for to eat cake because you remember Marie Antoinette. She say, let them eat cake. So we figure cake is the enemy
The
of the
bad symbol.
proletariat.
Yeah, symbolically sort of iffy. I see. And I'm just like destroying some robots into pavement. You know,
Give me nice pierogi. Give me black bread.
black bread. I've never had that. What's that like?
Is in the West you call it pumpernickel, I think.
Oh, that's good. I love a good pumpernickel or rye. Yeah, both are solid. And we're just destroy. And yeah, we're just punching out Doctor Malevolent.
I like this. Do I have to roll something or anything to be punching out this supervillain?
I didn't stat them out because I didn't have a lot of time this week.
Okay.
But I'll use the same stats that I have for the other minions that I was gonna have you fight here. Um, yeah, I guess roll me a fight versus their fight, or however you want to hit them.
I will roll a fight.
Oh, that's real good.
Yeah.
Um, it goes to shoot at you with a big laser that you are able to dodge and weave.
You,
Um,
you know what I am disappointed by? I would figure as much time has gone by, they would get better with this robot things. But they're still not good. You see, we defeat them so easy.
with
Yeah.
that high of a roll, the real Doctor Malevolent is up on like a floating, like if you've seen the first Avengers movie, like the alien chariot thing Loki was riding on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's up on one of those, and you like grab Impact from under the armpits and like fly him up there, and you can get to the real Doctor Malevolent and punch him out too.
Would you like
Yeah,
to
I
do the
mean,
honors?
oh, thank you so much.
You fools! You do not know what you are doing.
Sock him across the face with a 7.
You,
Such
because
a
obviously he's wearing a big gaudy metal mask like Doctor Doom. You concave it.
Yeah. This, if you ask me, they peaked in the 90s. You know, I mean, listen, I've got my biases certainly, but
You
nano
fools! You do not
boxing.
know what you're unleashing. You will not see the
Yeah,
last
yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
Doctor Malevolence. And he passes out from the lack of oxygen because his mask is concave.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I love it.
Oh, jeez.
What you say? You know good parochial place in the city?
You know, I don't know pierogies, but I do know. You know, there's a Greek place right down the road. I've been craving,
I give
good
that a
gyro.
shot. That's how you say it, right?
Oh,
Give
I think
shot.
you're gonna like it.
Um,
Yeah, you got it.
Pulling up out of a Trident van to come pick up Doctor Malevolent, you see Director Hassel walking towards you, which you now know to be an evil clone of Director Hassel.
Oh, hey, Director Hassel. 1 second. Uh, can I just real quick grab and slam them against the ground as well?
Director Hassel?
Or no, wait, no. We don't have the real Director Hassel on standby, do we? That's probably a bad idea.
Uh,
My first instinct was to just like, oh, there's the evil clone. Punch.
I will say he does have all of like an entire group of Trident agents with him, like several other vans worth of dudes.
Fair enough.
And
I'll
then you would
pause on
have
that.
to explain that he's evil to them and hope they believe you.
Good point. I'll put a pause on that. Director.
Wait, real quick, where is the real Director Hassel? Because we pulled him out of his tube last time. So what did we do with him?
All he said was, "Leave it to me when it comes to like getting the I guess now refugees from whatever countries they're from like into a safe place." And then he knows of places that Trident doesn't.
Okay.
Also, reminder that all of the clones know that we know that they're clones.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh yeah, I guess because
Yeah.
yeah.
So I'll just.
Yeah, and he
Yeah.
knows
Well,
he basically he's gonna try and play like a shell game where they know where all of his warehouses are, um, but not everyone in Trident is a clone, so it would look weird if they all got hit all at once. So he can just try and avoid them that way. Like he gave you a detailed plan of like what his point. Like they're safe is what I'm getting at. You don't have to worry about them for now.
Yeah. And also, Director Hassel seems like the kind of guy who would also round up a new secret place to hide, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah. But as director approaches, I just go Hassel with that tone of
Impact.
like, yeah, with that tone of like big air quotes around Hassel.
It's the like, so we both know, but we're not gonna say it, right?
Yeah. And I'll just
Yeah.
pertly hand over Dr. Malevolent.
Here's an interesting
This is gonna
question.
be. Yeah.
Does Red Rocket know that a Director Hassel clone is actually a clone? I wasn't around last week.
That's a good
We
point.
would have given you the rundown.
Okay.
You and Cam got the rundown, I think.
Yeah, much like we told you in the beginning of this session. Our characters totally would have told you about this whole thing.
Oh, okay. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dang, I didn't come up with like a fictional country that he's from, but
Wait, where Hassel's from?
no, where Dr. Malevolent's from, but Hassel says, "Damn boys, this is a very bad collar. He's got diplomatic immunity. He's the king of fucking
Albonia.
insert yeah, the People's
Albania.
Republic of Albonia,
Albonia.
otherwise known as the People's Elbow."
Here's a question.
Yeah.
Was Albonia at one point part of the Soviet Union in before 1969?
You know what? Yes.
Yes, and their SAM network still consists of SA-3s that are left over from the Cuban Missile Crisis.
Wow.
I'm gonna chuckle along like I understood any part of that except for the words Cuban Missile Crisis.
What a grandpa thing to say.
What is Cuba? I'm so confused.
What is
Yeah.
this
No,
missile you speak of?
But yeah, he's gonna be out in a couple of days.
Well, good for him, I suppose. At the very least, he's off the streets for today.
Hmm.
I'd say send him back home if you can.
What
wonder what he
does
was here
this
to
mean
get.
he's going to be out in a couple of days? I thought you put him away forever.
Well, you see, there's not really much we can do. We diplomatic immunity at all.
Well,
Was that concept after the Soviet Union, diplomatic immunity? It must have been existed prior to that, right?
oh sure. Diplomatic immunity is how lots of very bad people get away with lots of very bad things.
Yeah, okay.
But
I
is
can't imagine that he would actually have diplomatic immunity from like actively trying to hurt civilians and like do whatever it is. I know what he was doing, and I will get into that.
Wreak mayhem and havoc? Yes,
it is
exactly.
Yeah. What Hassel's getting at is he's going to let this guy go no matter what. And there's not really much you guys can do about it.
oh, so it's
Hmm.
said with like a tongue-in-cheek, like, ah, shucks.
Yeah, like, oh man, it looks like you guys are actually really bad at your jobs. It would be a shame if everyone knew how bad at your job you were.
Yeah. Doesn't that suck?
That is some very bitter vodka to swallow.
Wonder
In
what he was
any
doing
case,
attacking this wing of this university. It's been closed for a couple of weeks anyway.
yeah, probably up to no good.
Do we recognize the wing of the university? Can I roll a lore or a
Yeah, why don't both of you can give me a lore check. I will say it's going to be a little bit give me like a 2 where Impact would have a boost being from this city. He knows the local college.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Red Rocket doesn't know shit.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't.
That
You're not
tracks.
from here. Yeah,
Hey, didn't
you
even need
know,
that boost.
this is Diamond City University. Very specifically, the genetic research wing.
Of course.
It's been closed for a couple of days. As you heard recently, there was an accident here while you guys were overseas. One of the staff members actually died.
Oh dear.
Yeah, closed for good reason.
Yeah,
No
it's a
one-
weird place for this guy to be attacking randomly.
We don't need to do this whole. You can just take him away.
Oh no, this is me as the GM saying that.
Oh, okay. I thought that was direct playful and like
You know, Matt
you
Mercer
can't
does different voices for all the characters. Why can't you be as good a DM as him?
Because
yeah.
I'm weak. I'll never be him.
Oh no, listen, Soleil, I'm right there with you.
Oh, what you put in the
Yeah.
chat?
We're in.
Alright, well, if that is an in character thought, it's like that is weird. Seems like a tech guy. I don't know why he's going after gene technology and research and stuff.
You would know because in fighting him, uh, you beat him very quick because he's not the main point of this. He uses technology and magic, and
Yeah, of
combined.
course. Yeah. Uh, I mean, it's closed down, so obviously we can't like. Is there? Hmm, that is weird. I think I think he might be. Hmm, think he might be working with you know who, Rocket.
No, I don't know who.
Oh, the evil clone guy.
Oh yes, evil clone person.
Yeah, I mean, we already got. I mean, we know he likes to hire out, so
So
I
what do
will
we do
say,
now?
it would not be out of the ordinary for you to investigate. Like, no one will stop you. You're in like superhero or like you're known superheroes who just stopped a guy outside of this building. So no one's gonna stop you from investigating inside the building.
I honestly just thought there wouldn't be any. Like, I just assumed like it would still be like locked and no one's here. I was
I
like,
mean,
I don't want to break it.
the front door is locked, but like, I don't know, you're investigating. It's an active campus. Like people are around.
All right.
You have ways to get in. Don't you're that like what's it? Impact would know about how to do this. He's been doing this long enough.
Okay. Then yeah. If we, all right. Let's check this place out. See what seems interesting.
Da.
And yeah,
He sounds
Impact will
good.
try to get the attention of campus security to unlock the doors for us so we can take a look. Make sure that everything inside is as it should be, you know?
Are we still in costume?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's what's giving you the ability to walk around carte blanche.
Okay.
But yeah, so you're easily enough able to get into the building. All the lights are off. They kind of like motion activated turn on when you come in. except for like the actual labs themselves, just in the hallways. And you walk through. You can very easily find which lab is the one where the accident took place because there's a lot of caution tape, and you do hear some commotion from behind the door.
Commotion from behind the door?
I'll put a finger up to my lips and like do my best to like quietly listen at the door. What's going
It
on? Like,
also,
what kind...
like, you can smell from the hallway, it stinks like death in here.
Oh, is this like bad commotion? I thought you meant like talking commotion.
No, it just sounds like somebody's in the room. Um, but there's like a heavy scent of like rotting flesh.
Ew.
Yeah, that's no good. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'll just open the door.
You open the door and you see in this botany lab there is a large corpse flower or a corpse lily sitting on one of the desks of like the main like examination thing, which explains the stench. You
Ugh.
also see one of the Malevola bots, like on one of the computers, clearly downloading its information, and it just kind of like it's got like a finger in the USB port, and its head sort of like looks over at you and goes, "It's not what it looks like."
Not sure if that's better or worse.
All right.
What
Thank
you
you.
say?
Hey,
You want to
with
flip
me?
coin for this one?
Oh yeah, sure. God, where's? Dang, I got a hole in my pocket. Uh, odds or evens.
Evans.
All right, Malevolent bot. Pick a number.
1.
I'll just grab it and take its head off.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll for that. It is currently indisposed. It
Yeah.
can't take its finger out of the Oh yes, thank you for posting what that looks like. That is what's on the desk.
Da.
It, as you can see as well, it looks like it has giant vines sort of like stretching all throughout the room, like it's been growing for a couple of weeks.
That I should probably trim this thing a bit. What? Can we see on the computer like what was it looking at? What was it downloading?
It was downloading the research notes of Dr. Abigail Moss. Thank you. Um, there's a lot of stuff on there you don't really get. Neither of you have the technical know-how of for genetics or specifically botany. Um, and then as you're kind of like looking through, you see that it isn't just botany. It looks like she was just recently like on a trip to Southeast Asia where she got this plant from. And from there, it looks like there are like in her notes from where she saw this growing, like sigils and glyphs and like uh impact in your age. You have fought magic using villains before.
Oh yeah.
So I will say that you recognize this as like, oh, it's some of that magic mumbo jumbo, but you don't know what any of it says or does.
Yeah. It's like it's magic mumbo jumbo. I know enough that it's like don't try to read this out loud. You might something might I don't know what this is trying to do. Yeah. Interesting. All right. Huh. Well, I think it's safe to say neither of us know anything about this, but try calling the Brainiacs. Maybe they got something. How do you, Rocket? Do you know how to make a call on the communicator? Like I've pulled up the communicator and I'm like, how do you? Hold on.
You accidentally bumped the call button when you went to adjust your hair earlier. You've been recording for like 30 seconds.
Whoop.
Sorry, that cannot be canon if you want. I just thought it was funny of the old man just like, how do I make a call on this? Grandpa, you've been on FaceTime for like 3 minutes.
Yeah, no, that was in fact going like, who said that?
Your inner child. We haven't talked in a while.
Been a while, yeah. Is that like I somehow have turned on FaceTime and now it's like the worst like upward angle like
It's from you have like a little communicator watch, so it's just whatever POV I have from your wrist.
yeah. Tag team, is that you?
It's like, yeah, but you need to turn your. It's like turn around. It's like, yeah, there. Just you know what? Never mind. Just stay there. Yep.
Yeah, we're basically looking up your nose at this point.
He's holding it against his mouth like he's talking to it. You don't talk, but you don't
read
talk
me.
You don't have to talk into the watch. We can hear you from the earpiece. The watch is the screen.
Okay. How do I? Okay. Can you see I'm trying to show you the data. I'm pointing the watch at the screen to show you what's on it.
That's probably upside down.
It is upside down now. How does and you hear me kind of like lean over to Soleil in person of like, how does he understand this better than the other guy? He's from the 60s.
Where did you two go from this funeral to take this important hero call?
Honestly, probably again just like outside in the parking lot. Like,
I was about a step further. We just go to one of our cars and sit in there.
yeah, probably. It's probably that.
Right.
Like,
Nobody minds the two hot scientists leaving the funeral together. Just ignore that.
Yeah, there's a few rumors that you two are hooking up.
I just like the idea that this is from everyone else's point of view. It's like everyone else just looks like normal university scientists, like average people, and then it's the two supermodel-looking motherfuckers just kind of like rock up, have a fairly intense, emotionally charged-looking conversation off to the side, and then awkwardly like look at their watches, look at each other, and then leave to go get in the car. Damn! Like I always thought Dr. Cavendish was kind of like a really awkward nerd. I didn't know he had Riz like that.
I just like the idea of also from the outside people seeing like the car rocking around, but it's just you trying to desperately get your hero outfit on over the scooter.
Like a pair of pants slap against the
As I said, it's even funnier the idea that Ian is like the same socially awkward, antisocial weirdo at work. So this is just like an unprecedented level of Riz. Can we say this is also happening? Can we say this is also happening in like late November? Just again, because if we made the joke about Soleil's body temperature being extra hot, it's just they also look and it's like, oh man, the entire windows of the car fogged up in like 10 seconds.
Well, yeah, this is happening around where New York is on November 22nd, 2025.
Delightful.
And then with the windows steamy and you trying to get into your gorilla suit, you accidentally plant your ass up against the windshield. And
I'm not gonna lie as well. Assuming that it's like
full moon.
I'm not gonna lie. Also, just the idea of like just the idea also of like if we have to change into our hero costumes and like Soleil brought hers in like her purse or whatever, Ian has a moment of like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why. I always kind of assume that your suit was just one of those like you twirl around and start glowing and it just kind of appears. It never really occurred to me that it was an actual suit.
I mean, sometimes if it's an emergency and I can't reach the actual suit, I do that. Um, because like, my constructs just kind of stay for a while,
Mhm.
but I try not to do that all the time because if I forget that I'm wearing a construct and I leave it alone for long enough without focusing on it, it'll disappear eventually.
Fair enough.
Oh,
I mean, fair enough. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, no, that'll do it. Yeah.
Hmm.
Uh,
Yeah.
but
And you
also,
see,
yeah, that's a lot of concentration to like focus on making it flexible, right? Because otherwise, you're just sort of wearing a big boxy.
Well, I don't have to specifically concentrate on keeping it the way that it is. I have to like decide how I want it to be to begin
Mhm.
with, and then it is just that thing, as if I had made a physical object out of nothing, and it is just that object until it kind of poofs
Mm.
into nothing.
seeing,
Um,
seeing you two shuffle about in the car and like talking about your costumes, uh, Impact turns to Red Rock and goes like, "See that this is partially why I don't really bother with a super suit like that, you know."
I'm probably wearing my hero costume under my suit, aside from my utility belt and boots. And I mentioned that's one of the advantages of like old
you,
school,
uh,
but the spandex
I'm
is
not at
more
all
convenient.
surprised by that. I would have expected this to be a tearaway suit if it wasn't the suit that I got you.
Well, there's no reason. There's no reason for. I mean, because even if I ripped off the suit, I still have to like get my arms and legs out of it. It takes like an equal amount of time.
We're not thinking about the same type of tearaway suit. It's fine. Um,
Because also, even if I mean, if I were in that much of a hurry, I would just make a doppelganger of myself that wasn't wearing the suit, and then tell them to go keep whatever was happening busy for like the next 30 seconds.
wait. So you can control what they're wearing when you make them? I thought that they.
Well, no, they're always just wearing, and I just kind of like gesture to my super suit of like they're always just kind of wearing this. My clothing isn't part of my body, so the if I weren't wearing this under my clothing and then I created a clone of myself, they'd just be naked. So the suit is genetically engineered to also split apart. It's a it's a kind of exogenetic moss that was engineered so that it basically knows when I'm trying to split apart and then just sort of starts making a copy of itself as fast as I'm doing it. So they always just come out wearing this. It's just normally nobody notices that because I'm also wearing that.
That that makes a lot of sense. Honestly, until now, I thought that they were just copying whatever you were wearing at the time. That makes more sense.
It'd be a lot more convenient for clothes shopping if I could just infinitely spawn in replicas of the same thing I wear every day.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Um, just something funny
Uh, uh,
that is now stuck in my head after you just said that genetically engineered moss. After we just went to a funeral of a woman named Moss. That what if she was like a clone? Or what if there's a clone of her now?
It's just sort of us driving to the crime scene as I'm like, fuck. And then we cut to us parking. I'm just a fuck.
I guess have y'all just been headed over then? Is the
Yeah, I
idea?
mean,
'Cause
once
I'm
we,
kind of-
I was gonna say, I just like the idea once we get the coordinates of where you guys are and that there's potentially a situation, we can either pick somewhere to run. Like, if you want to get the information off to the computer and then us rendezvous somewhere, we can do that, or we can just meet you at the university.
I mean, Impact was just trying to like point his wrist at the computer so that you could get an idea
That
of what we're working with.
even, I mean, even if that were a thing that we could convincingly teach you how to do, I would then have to read it off of my watch. I'd be more comfortable getting the information where I can review it a bit more tactfully.
All right, I'd ask you hurry up. There's a there's a corpse flower. Is that what it's called? The big thing that
Corpse
smells
flower.
bad.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was a project that a project Abby was working
Yeah,
on. I helped her. I was giving her some notes on it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if she
Wait,
kept
like
any Febreze in the office or something? 'Cause it
No,
smells.
the chemicals can interfere with some of them, but if you're looking at the flower, third desk drawer over from the right, there should be some ventilators in there. You can, or there should be some what do you call it? Respirators in there. They at least filter the air, make it a bit easier to breathe. And oh, you know what? If you're at her computer station, and I'm saying this in a way that like to hang a lantern on it very much indicates I know the exact layout of this office. And I mentioned you'll find a little jar of Vapor Rub. Just put some of that under your nose, then pop the masks on. You'll be fine.
This may or may not be helpful in the coming battle.
It may or may not be.
This could be a
I honestly don't know what the thing is, so you know.
special mouse. That's a special mouse tool that could help us later.
No, we're gonna get sued.
This voice is now.
No.
No, we're not, motherfucker. This is part of the public domain. And now, my complete and unfiltered thoughts about the OJ trial.
No.
Uh,
Uh. Anyway.
Anyway,
Anyway, you arrive on the scene.
Mhm.
yeah, you. By the time you get there, it's like kind of the sun's going down. It's a little later in the evening. It was like mid-afternoon when you left, like 1 to 2.
Yeah.
With downtown traffic, you're here at like 4.
I'm
I
gonna
should've just
ask
flown us
Tracy.
here.
What's up?
I should have just flown us here.
Honestly, if I knew how, can we say that if I knew how bad downtown traffic gets around this time, I just ask that we get flown there?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, we have a
it's one of those,
supersonic
we.
flyer on
You know what it
the
is? It's we pull out of the parking lot, look at the traffic, and I pull back into the parking lot. Just, hey, Rocket, any chance you can pop over and give us a lift, or at the very least, me a lift?
Yeah, you
I-
you at least have to not be in the parking lot where people can see you get out of your car in your superhero outfits.
Oh, you know
Yeah.
what? No, that's true. I pull.
We're
You
gonna
know
get the
what?
parking.
I'll
like
drive
an
like
alley or something.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'll drive like a few blocks away to like. Oh, you know what? Let me think. I'm trying to think of like on the day of a funeral. Honestly, if it's held at like a church, just kind of the other side of the building, everyone's going to be over here, and there's probably not a lot going on like the visitor center.
I did say that she had a wife. It's definitely not at a church.
Not
It is
necessarily. Not
it is a
necessarily.
non-denominational funeral home.
Fair, but yeah, okay. Either way, then I'll go like a couple blocks away to like generic nondescript alley.
That works. Yeah, you guys can get flown there. Um,
How does Red Rocket carry when he does carry people when he flies? How does Red Rocket carry them? Does he do the over the
Also,
shoulder fireman's carry or like a princess carry, or how's he do it?
I typically don't carry people because it's undignified.
I
Yeah.
was gonna suggest Soleil make a basically because also I do mention like no offense as well because I know you can also fly. It's just time is kind of the essence, and I don't know how fast you can go.
Definitely not as fast as a rocket.
I was gonna suggest she basically made a construct of a floating box with a rope tied to the end, and he could just pull us
Hmm.
like
I could do
Santa's
that.
sleigh style.
I could do that. That would
Made,
limit my airspeed
made
to
me
like,
think of the
huh?
Corviknight taxi. Made me think of the Corviknight taxi from Pokemon.
um, Soleil knows enough about engineering to make a construct that's aerodynamic as fuck.
Can we just say I love the idea of Red Rocket as being like that would is a do you have an idea how heavy that would be? It would take absolutely forever. My airspeed will be limited to 800, maybe 850 kilometers per hour.
You see, I don't want to melt your face.
Hence the box, Rocket.
Okay, do we have a box? Are we ready to rock?
Yeah.
It's the idea of Russian superhero Rudolph of just on Igor, on Yuri, on Anton, on.
Well, it is getting to be that time of year, boys and girls.
Yeah. Holiday episode in a month, all right?
Oh, we're absolutely going to get a non-denominational holiday special.
Oh, far out.
Hell yeah.
We get to fight the Hanukkah zombie from Futurama.
No, we're doing undead this episode.
You, um, actually, I'm thinking things are getting a little too woke. You guys are gonna have to fight the people who are waging war on Christmas.
Oh my god. I do have, man, remind me later, I do have a pitch for a non-denominational holiday episode.
The woke mob.
The woke mob.
That's not the pitch, but
You gotta save Christmas by stopping them from unleashing the woke mind virus.
I got into an argument with my coworker, like a joking, kidding argument. And it was basically there's me and one other Jewish guy on the job site, and we kind of look alike when we have our hard hat on, and literally everyone on the job site thinks that we're brothers or at the very least related somehow. And we always just jokingly get offended of like, oh, what do you think all fucking Jews look alike? Like we don't go around saying that all of you fucking look alike. And then he was like, we don't go around saying all the fucking Haitians on the job site look alike. And then I was like, bro, listen, hey, I said, hey, go get the weather machine.
Uh-oh.
As I don't
Space
make me
laser.
I was like, don't make me up the space laser on you. And I was like, I'll get the weather machine out. I said, you think you're going fishing with your kids this weekend? Nah, fam. It's like, I can get a thunderstorm going right now. Don't make me get the keys to the weather machine.
Anyway,
One guy believed us, for the record.
Oh.
no.
Yeah, he unironically thinks that hurricanes aren't real, and that I swear to God, really believes this. Hurricanes are not real; they're a man-made thing that the Jews made in order to control people. And then I convinced him that it wasn't the Jews; it was specifically electricians. Because whenever we need more customers, we just summon a hurricane to fuck up all the power lines.
Sounds legit.
He was like, "Oh, damn, that actually makes a lot of sense." But anyway, we are dropped off at the university in our sun chariot.
So, you as somebody who knows a thing or two about genetics,
You can say that.
you can look at these notes and gather, like what I said with them, a lot of this is just like genetics technobabble that me, the GM, wouldn't know what to put in for this. I don't know enough about plants to make up technobabble for it.
The mitochondrial DNA is incredible.
There is also the part that you don't know, which is the magic glyphs. Um, and what that has to do. Like, you can see in her notes that, like, she talked to the locals about the folklore about this plant. Um, and, like, they had. Because, like, the area that they had found the plant in had all these glyphs around, like, written on, like, other trees and rocks and things. And because you got teleported there, I will say they're not the same glyphs that you saw in that field in Rome.
I am just shaking my head of like, Abby, you were better than this. Like,
Yeah, like there was a different magical entity. Um,
no, because magic
but
isn't real.
You
I is kind of
cannot
similarly looking
cross
at this as
something
like she believes like it is real in that it can do things, but also like as a scientist, you were messing with this stuff. Like,
But yeah, so one thing, I'm like translating to everyone what it is that they were trying to say with this. Number one, it's very much a note of like, this is a bunch of barnacles and it's useful for the cultural context in which it was found, but we should take all this with a very large grain of salt. Where's that paranoid nut job when you actually need him? And then I take out my phone to try and use the communicator like as if to call Dr. Midnight, and then I see a news article of like homeless man barricades himself inside the McDonald's bathroom while screaming at the police about how they've all been replaced by reptiles. And I'm just like, yeah, so Dr.
Okay.
Midnight's not going to be of any help to us on this one.
He couldn't
Uh,
teleport out because he ate too many of the
but,
fries and they were too spicy.
but it, um, but yeah, as what do you call it? But yeah,
so another
is that good? I
very
was gonna say,
specifically in her notes with all of these glyphs and things is they were studying this specific breed of corpse flower, like this specific type of it, and trying to figure out why it, because most corpse flowers stay like they emit that stench and stay blooming for like a day or two. This one's been going for like a week and has been like actively growing, and she was trying to figure out why like this specific type of plant does that. But in order to take this sample, all of the locals are like, don't fuck with it, it's cursed. The local witches have been like doing some ritual about it. um if you take this, you're gonna get cursed. um it's gonna kill you, and then you're gonna return to the earth, and then it's gonna be horrible.
Why does nobody ever listen to curses?
I
and
will
point at
say,
Ian and just be like, because some people think that stuff's not real.
right, as I just kind of mumble about like, oh yeah, it's a strange exogenic plant who, even in its non-mutated form, emits a toxin that's designed to scare off predators and kill small animals. Working with it and inhaling it can be dangerous. I wonder how the locals came to that conclusion.
Well,
I will
very
say,
specifically,
there's a
it has that like stench of rotting flesh to get
Ew.
like carrion beetles and ants and stuff to like uh go after it, to think that it's like a dead animal, and then they spread its like spores
oh
and
fair.
pollinate it through that.
Either way,
Gross.
I'm just like, usually everything has some sort, or I say it could be a mutation that instead of carrying off for carrion animals is meant to be fatal, so that, look, I don't know. All right, there's I'm just saying there's usually, in my experience, anytime something seems arcane or occult in some fashion, there's always some sort of scientific component to it. That's all I'm saying. And I look at Soleil and I'm like, your power, and I say 500 years ago you would have been worshipped like a goddess, but there's a actual genetic component to where your powers come from.
I
Uh,
know.
Like I'm giving you an example of like that why I am a skeptic of like straight up magic. I will say, just also if there's any like tension in the room, since we got back from Austria, unless there's been like a Revengers level threat where we all need to actually come together, I've been avoiding kind of all contact with you people.
Aw.
you people.
Like been kind of out of the loop in the superhero group chat, so to speak.
Yeah.
Soleil has also been out of it because she's been dealing with, trauma
yeah.
and therapy. So,
Yeah.
same.
Well,
you know, when
you haven't talked to your friends in a while, the two things that always get you together are weddings and funerals.
Yeah. Next episode is a wedding. Mark it down.
We already
No,
did that.
We
2
already went
episodes
to the
ago there was
wedding.
a wedding.
Ah, shoot, you're right.
The next thing
Alright.
that has to happen is a birth.
Muzzle top. It's an abomination.
The reveal at the end
Awful
of the
tough, it's a
episode.
clone.
The reveal at the end of the episode. Red Rocket is pregnant.
And I don't know who the father is. I must go on Jerry Springer.
Oh my goodness.
Except he's
Alright,
dead.
but, yeah.
Oh my god! Of all the characters,
Jerry Springer.
Hey, can somebody really quickly, just for when if he watches the stream later, just tag Ben in the Discord and just say you're missing Red Rocket and Preg right now.
No.
He just if he pops in, also for Spindle later.
Man,
But anyway, but yeah, I translate all the details of like. Is it just the fact that this thing is a long-lived, or long blooming corpse flower is what's notable about it?
It that's what she was trying to study about it. The other notable thing about it is that there were some local witches doing a weird ritual about him.
I'm not as concerned about that.
Uh,
I mention it to the others, but I'm not like, yeah, no. I mean, kind of makes sense. I've seen I've seen smaller villages of locals doing weird rituals around a lot of stuff.
I mean, look, regardless of if this is specifically magic, it's probably important. Even if they don't know the science behind it, they know there's something wrong with it, you know? Whatever they're doing it for a reason. And they're given a warning, it's for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
I want to specify something real quick. As soon as we
Yeah.
came down the hallway and she smelt the plant for the first time, she immediately conjured up like a solar clothespin for her nose. And then when we get in here and she sees these two wearing masks, and then tag team starts talking about how like plants making toxic spores and stuff, she's like, is there another one of those?
Oh, I've worked in labs long enough to know the vapor rub trick. I'm just like straight up. It might be in my utility belt.
If I have to, I will conjure up one out of like light right now. But like,
I know you mean a mask, but the idea of conjuring a jar of glowing golden vapor rub and then conjuring the vapor rub inside of it to put under your nose is
that would
very
be really funny. But I feel like she would need a lot more study in like
I know it doesn't make any sense.
a lot of things.
It is the slapstick effect of conjuring a jar of vapor rub that doesn't exist. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, considering the different materials she can make out of her light constructs that mimic the materials she wants them to mimic, like Who knows? I don't know. It probably wouldn't actually smell like it, but she could probably get the consistency right.
But yeah, so
Um,
But it appears. All right, so stays open. Weird curse around it, maybe.
the thing that stands out to you the most that I will say, um, is the big warning about um danger of her getting put back into the earth.
yeah, I'm just like,
Like if the curse returns to the earth, there will be danger, and
That's-
she's
Yeah.
cursed.
And she's getting buried like right
yeah,
now.
I just frown at. There's no.
Like we left the funeral a little early, so they're probably burying her actively like right now.
Yes.
Yeah, that.
We can't charge into a funeral and demand that they hold off burying a body on a vague hunch based on a.
I guess
Right.
not, but we could be there to handle then whatever happens afterwards.
Yeah, at the very
Instead of
least,
standing
we
here
should
waiting.
be
Yeah,
there just in case.
I nod like that's fair enough.
Okay.
All right, fine. Let's get back.
The irony that if we had not left, we would have been there for it already.
You'd be surprised how often that happens.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hey, at least
Yeah.
you can go back for your car.
There we go.
Yeah, I gotta feed the meter, to be honest.
I can't wait to go back. Like as a player, I can't wait to go back to this situation and we handle it. And then afterwards, we hear the other, like the civilian people talking about how crazy the day was. Not only because of the zombies, but because they saw Ian Cavendish leaving with like a supermodel hot woman. And I'm just like, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, people are thinking things.
Lord.
Oh my goodness.
Not only people, it's your mutual friends.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not
true.
only that,
Yeah.
but like, hmm. Hmm.
Your fan club is gonna have
Out of-
a
out
lot
of
more
cur-
material.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Out of
I'm
curiosity,
pissed.
well, is the fan club are the fan club fans of Soleil or Epiphany?
I have technically I have both.
You have
But like,
separate fan clubs.
yeah, but like the one leading both is the same guy. He started off as a Soleil fanboy,
Can
and when
I say?
Epiphany happened, he figured it out. He's like keeping
Hear
her
me out.
secret.
Okay, hear me
But
out. Hear me out. It's not the same guy. It's two different guys, and they really don't like each other because they keep getting into flame wars about whether Soleil or Epiphany are more iconic. Good. Whichever one you
This
think is
actually
funny.
I think this is actually a pre-established. Like you've had this character, haven't you? Right?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
I didn't know you had a canon that he was both.
yeah. That is canon
Awesome.
about him. That
Love that.
he
Love
knows
that,
both.
man.
He's a fan of both. He figured it out. He's like the only person
He's
has not actually met her, that doesn't actually know her as a person, and has
delightful.
figured
Very
out
obsessive.
her secret. Yeah.
Oh, but he has actually figured it out.
Yeah, he knows he's a fan of both. He hasn't told anybody else because like
That's not
it's
something a
kind of
fan would do.
his thing that like I'm the only fan that really knows.
Well, it's not something that a true fan would do.
That too.
No.
Yeah, I love the idea of like him. He's gonna go nuts about that. Out of curiosity, wait a minute. So, how old is Soleil again?
I think I have her as like 26.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how uncomfortable the conversations that Ian's gonna have to have when he gets back to work are. But like 26 to 35 is weird, but not like at the level where he's gonna have to like. He's not gonna.
If you're both adults, so like
It's a gap, but not at the level where he has to like have people that are concerned about him.
Yeah.
yeah.
By now she's
it's-
turned 27.
It's not a like. It's not a like. Hey, Ian, are you going through something?
Yeah.
I mean, he is, but
I'm 35 years old.
Yeah, he is, and she is related to the thing that he's going through, but it's not like that.
You think?
But yeah, and I just like the idea of someone who trying to eavesdrop because they think they're totally hooking up, and the only piece of context they hear is her going, "Yeah, I just feel weird asking you to pay for my parents' therapy," and it's like, damn, they must be going crazy. Like I've never been able, I never laid it down so bad that I had to pay for her dad's therapy afterwards.
Jeez.
I think making it even funnier after that is if they heard the following sentence of, "It's not because I want you to feel bad about this, but because we're like friends and you're rich."
Just the idea of Ian showing up to work on Monday and like all the women in the department are giving him like a mix of weird looks, and there's like one random guy just kind of like gives him a fist bump, and he has no context as to why.
They're all like, really? At Abby's funeral?
Reputation is trash. Oh,
My
God.
reputation is so fucked. It's like, I mean, alternatively, for Soleil in the like women in STEM group chat that she was in from college, which is presumably how she knows a lot of these people, just the idea of her showing up to the funeral of somebody who she hasn't spoken to in a few years. She's there for like the funeral and 30 minutes of the reception and immediately just locks the fuck in. Kind of a girl
Speaking
boss
of-
move.
We roll back up to the funeral.
Yeah. By the time you guys get there, most of the people have like cleared out, and you see the Undertaker has like just barely finished up covering the coffin with dirt.
Where's the ref? Where's the ref for the 3 count?
Wrong Undertaker.
Just like he's just finished covering the idea of like this actual funeral, and then it's literally just the Undertaker going for a pin.
I mean, non-zero chance that the Undertaker has some kind of exogene. I don't know.
Well, you basically see him as you're walking up. He sticks the shovel into the ground, wipes sweat off his brow, and goes, "Whew," as a giant vine bursts up through the grave, wraps around him, and pulls him into the ground.
Ah,
Oh,
Ah,
man.
Jesus.
And then you kind of see all of the other graves around, kind of like vines or like plants starting to like overgrow over them as the earth under them starts to tremble as these I couldn't find a picture of the main boss fight of this session, but I did find a good picture for the minions. Not like Despicable Me minions, but
No, Impact personally exterminated those.
yes.
Ooh.
So this is what comes up out of the ground. If you noticed, in just in case it went on stream, the screenshot also has the DeviantArt artist's name, so that I'm not stealing their content.
oh, it's on
Yay.
stream.
What?
It's on stream.
Okay, good. Because
yay.
in this household we do everything we can to credit our artists.
So
So
shout
thank
out.
you,
Yeah.
Deviant artist, Grim. No, where is it?
Yeah.
Is that their name, or is that just the name of the art? Because
It seems like that's their
Ruff-
name.
Rafflesia is the name of the plant.
Grim
Maybe
Lafresia.
both.
Yeah, it says by Grim Rafflesia, so I assume that's their name.
I really
guess
like the
they're
plant.
specifically for Rafflesia art, I guess.
Thank you
Also,
for
for the stream, you have to scroll down
what?
on his Discord in the stream. He needs to scroll down. He's still looking at the cake picture.
Ooh.
But yeah, I see Luke has posted some other pictures directly under there. Do those have credits to the artist?
I just googled corpse flower monster, and that is what came up. Oh, one of them is drawn by Dante Moon, the horny one.
Cool.
There we go.
The first one, if you can find their name, shout them out for the first one. I see they have a signature in the bottom there, but I just like a little square. I can't read it.
Like a
It appears to be artwork from. Oh, let's see. It's from D&D. Oh, it is from Reddit user Ariadne Stringweaver.
Cool.
Oh,
See, I did look up. I did look up some art. I just couldn't find one that I liked for what the villain is supposed to look like. Imagine the Pokemon Vileplume, but as a human woman and a zombie.
So real quick, apparently this is from Ariadne's Codex of Strings, which is a homebrew D&D content page.
Cool.
very cool.
Let me look up for my dad who has never seen this Pokemon.
Okay.
Here, this is the official artwork for the Pokemon. Now imagine that as like a human woman, but also a zombie. As you can tell, it has a corpse flower on its head.
I see that.
As the inspiration for this villain, who now pops out of the coffin of what did I name her? Abigail? Yeah, it pops out of Abigail's coffin as it gets its villain Borderlands-esque splash screen of corpse flower.
Oh my
Today's
god.
villain.
Spindle was really hoping that this wasn't the timeline where Red Rocket and Preg.
That's the first thing I thought when you told them to add that to the Discord for them. I had a feeling you'd feel that way.
Spindle gets a horrible vision.
Spindle waking up in a cold sweat.
So now, the boss fight has started. There is really just the one zone of the big graveyard.
Jeez Louise. Alright.
There is a couple of big plant monsters. Well, I say big. They're human size. Luke, no. No, don't.
Luke.
That's not. There's a reason that I didn't. There's a reason that I didn't use the art that I found.
It's technically SFW. Leave me alone.
Hey, I did look it up trying to find art. There's a reason that I didn't actually use any of the art I found. People on the internet are horny.
No crime has been committed here. I am guiltless. It is safe for work.
You know what?
Barely.
I actually do approve of this because the artist's name is in the bottom corner of this picture, and we credit the artists on this stream.
Yes, we do.
There we go. So thank you, Shy Octavia, for your art.
The stream isn't monetized, so we can't pay you. Same for any of the other artists here, but I guess you're getting paid an exposure to our one listener who is probably going to be one of the other players who missed the session watching this back.
Yay!
Ooh.
All right.
It's like we robbed your house, but the only thing we took was like the ice out of your freezer.
Yeah.
Like you're getting robbed, but like, there's no actual crime here.
Yeah. And now you get to be the guy who had all the ice robbed, and that's
That's a story to tell.
Wouldn't assume their gender in 2025.
guy neutral.
Valid.
Guy parentheses neutral is just like
Anyway,
zombies have appeared.
Spindle isn't here to have the superpower that says I win initiative every time. So I guess somebody roll your fate dice, no modifiers, against me, and we'll see who goes first. Well, they got a -1.
I got a
All
0.
right, good guys go first. Who wants to go first?
Thank Christ I didn't go.
Thank goodness.
Who other than tag team wants to go first?
Yeah. I will throw it to I'll throw it to Epiphany first. Uh.
Does Epiphany want to
Solar
go
power.
first? You're
Fine with me.
I feel like sort of solar power. Like I don't know if you have a fire ability, but that feels like a good thing against zombie plant people.
Yeah. I mean, admittedly, my first thought was like a giant lawnmower slash weed whacker, but I guess I could do that.
Oh, I was just throwing it out there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like I
My
know a
first,
guy who's more like fire powers, but like
honestly, my first thought was it's a plant, so it has roots somehow. So if we can like, you know, when you get like a spider in your house and you put like slide a piece of paper under it to cut it off from the ground and then lift it into the air.
Oh, you're saying we need to uproot this thing?
That was the idea. Yes.
Oh, you
looking
know
at
one
them,
other
do they
detail that I left out?
Hmm?
I fully forgot about this. Because you guys, you specifically tag team would have known how this lady died. She was found like asphyxiated on the ground in her lab. And it was determined that she was like choking on these plant spores.
I would have.
I would have been so much more. Yeah, no, I guess. Yeah, then it's just like I would have been so much more, so much less laissez-faire. Reg- but no, yeah, it's. I mean, it still supports my thing of like, yeah, no, of course, there's an evil curse around it. The plant is poison.
Hmm.
Then again, apparently, yeah, I've literally. You know what? Just as a funny thing, as the thing is rising up, I'm just throwing out there of like, for the record, there is or there are several different strains of completely genetically based phanophage virus that can cause corpses to reanimate. Therefore, this doesn't disprove my theory about the magical component. However, I am willing to admit this did expose some biases that I have towards folklore from indigenous populations, and that's something that I'm going to have to unpack later. But I am acknowledging that as a shortcoming about myself.
Tag team, we're fighting them. We can talk about this later.
Yeah, fair enough. Sorry, just been doing a lot of unpacking recently.
All right.
Sorry, it's just in the last fight, Doctor. Sorry, just a couple of fights ago, Dr. Midnight made a joking comment about me being a bigot. I'm still trying to unpack all that.
It's okay. Everybody's on their own journey, but there is a giant plant monster.
just, again, just the conversations mid fighters. That's okay, man. I get it. Everyone's on their own journey. I've said some stuff from a different generation as well, but it's important to grow as people. Anyway, sorry.
Epiphany, what are you going to do with your turn?
So I was thinking, in lack of actual fire powers of basically Kamehameha waving them, but then I thought, adding light powers to a magic plant monster might make it stronger. So I'm not gonna send the
Photosynthesize the
solar.
shit out of that light.
Yeah, I'm not gonna send the solar beam at it. Um, I am hoping that like making it into a physical construct won't do the same thing. Um, so I will instead do the giant like weed whacker made out of light.
All right. Are you attacking the main big plant or one of the several plant zombies?
I'll go for the main one because I feel like if she's essentially like the root for all of them, then like if she goes down, maybe this ends. So I'm
I
going for
should
her.
say, to describe what she looks like, over where the grave is one of the. It also stinks like terribly like death here, as more corpse flowers are growing. There
What
is
more
one
corpse?
growing, like a big one out of the plot where her grave is, and then suspended from vines is like her normal human woman sized corpse, um, that looks like it's commanding all of this to happen.
Okay. Yeah, so if I can see visible vines connecting her to the thing, I want to cut those.
Go ahead.
Also, for the sake of like consistency, considering we were in the lab and had the masks and then came to fight a thing that we know is related to that, I would like to still be wearing the mask that I very
Oh,
specifically sought out while there.
absolutely.
Okay. I also want to get myself checked later because I did breathe in some of that air. Um, I don't want that in my lungs, but that's for later. For now, weed whacker.
Get
All
whacked.
right. I guess she would roll. Did I give her a physique to like? What did I give her? Let me look at her stats. I did. She's gonna roll her physique to tank the weed whacker.
Hmm.
Ooh,
Um,
so physiqueful.
so you go and try and weed whack it. Do you want to use any fate points? Because you'd either have to re-roll to try and get over the 6, or you'd have to tie. Or tying won't do anything.
um.
Because
Well,
this
I
would be
would.
dealing damage, and you have to get like above the threshold to like do shifts of damage.
Well, so wait, what are the rules of succeeding at a cost?
Um, I don't know if you can do that on trying to deal damage.
You cannot. You can do that on if you're overcoming a difficulty or trying to create an advantage. But straight up
Okay.
dealing damage, you cannot.
Okay. In that case, I will. Sure, I'll attempt to roll again. Um, and I'll use. I don't know. I think it'd be funnier to do this. So I saw it on Bing Bong once. People doing stupid things with uh lawn equipment.
One of those satisfying like time lapses of somebody mowing a lawn.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. Dang. So close.
All right. I will say, once again, my rule on like using fate points is if you try and spend one and nothing happens, you don't actually spend it.
Oh, okay.
Very
Um,
nice.
so you don't lose that fate point. Um, however, you go to like weed whack it, and it
Mhm.
like wraps around and like gets like the vines don't get cut; they jam up the weed whacker and shatter your construct as they
Oh,
like rip themselves out of the what's it like you're like still holding it and it rips away from you and shatters on like the thin, I guess, shaft, whatever you would call that on the weed whack. You know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And that is going to be the villain's turn. At the moment, there are 3 little plant zombie guys. And I think the 3 of them collectively are going to jump. Um, who's on the ground?
Impact and I assume tag team.
Yeah, I can't fly.
Uh, let's see. Positive is
great.
tag team. Negative is what's it called? Negative is impact, and the neutral is going to be they're going to try and jump up and get to Soleil, which they because you're flying at this point, right? To get to the vines.
What about Red Rocket?
Red Rocket didn't try and attack that way. Red Rocket, are you hovering above the ground or are you still on the ground?
Oh, I'm hovering at this point. Now that I see a threat.
Yeah,
I'm on the ground.
Oh, true.
positive. What did I say for positive? Was that
That's
impact?
me. That's me.
It's tag team.
All right. So tag team, the three of them collectively are going to jump you.
Okay.
See, as the foreshadowing to my to what I did last session, where I said you guys could all team up together and collectively use your attacks. I'm gonna say that the minions can do that too.
Okay.
Here's one. Theirs is gonna work a little differently. You're not about to take all of the shifts of damage that they do.
Uh-huh.
It's just one of them has to hit you for this to hit. I'll go ahead and roll however you're defending while I do this.
I'm trying to remember how we said it worked before. Is it in my notes? No. Of basically, can I roll deceive as a, I think we said it was my stunt, to have it as where they actually like, oops, that was a clone.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think it's how we said it worked before.
You should add that to your notes.
It's not in my notes. I
I
should
said you
add it
should
in my.
add it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I am gonna add that because that's canonically how it works now. Yup. It didn't work, but that is how it would work if it worked. Or I guess have them roll. Do you want to have them roll insight to spot if it's a clone?
No, that would be you defending with.
No,
Yeah,
you're
the
right.
two.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, it's just defending with a particular stat. It's just
No, you're right. I'm fucked.
You can spend fate points. You can do all sorts of things.
Fuck it. I'm gonna spend a fate point because I am a hero and scientist with the power of cloning to re-roll that. Because the fuck.
You practiced specifically to do this.
Worse.
I will say, you would have to roll a perfect 4 just for them to not be able to hit you, because the highest one got a 5.
That's what I get for not just using athletics to dodge out of the way. But, no, I'll take the hit. Fuck it.
I
Fuck me
will
for wanting
say-
to use my powers, right?
I mean,
Don't feel bad.
on the next or after this session, I won't close the fate thing. You can adjust your deceive.
No, I'm actually kidding. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm not actually upset. I'm just like, oh, fuck me for wanting to do something cool.
How many shifts of damage is that? And they
Listen,
also succeed with style.
Listen, son, I've been playing D&D long enough to understand if I wanted control over the situation, I'd be writing a book.
Yeah.
Now, you take 4 shifts of physical damage,
Okay.
as well as they succeeded with style, 5 against 1. So you also take the aspect. Would it just be like poisoned? You get the bad stench all up in you, and your stomach has turned.
Okay, so I am poisonade.
But spored, you could also do.
Yeah, as one of them, they're kind of like what's it like, Demogorgon like from the first season of Stranger
Yeah.
Things, where like the flower sort of like opens up, they like grab at you and basically cough spores at you.
Okay.
Um, and you've inhaled the spores is what dealt damage.
Makes sense.
All right, it is now Soleil. Pick somebody who you would like to go next.
Um, I feel like I would like somebody who's currently wearing a mask to handle this a bit. So, hey, Impact, you want to like maybe rip her out of those roots?
I was thinking the same thing.
Cool. Go for it.
Yeah, I'll just surge forward, and I will. You said that she's like hovering above with like roots connecting, basically.
Yeah, so there's the corpse flower coming out of the grave, and surrounding it, there's like whippy vines, and connected to one of the vines is her, as
Yeah.
she looks like she's basically kind of puppeteering the whole situation.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I will surge forward, jump, and I will. I don't. I'm just. This isn't quite an attack. I'm just trying to. I guess this is still an attack, kind of. I don't know.
It could be create an advantage. What are you trying to do?
Well, I'm just trying to like physically pull her like out of the tentacle vines. I'm just trying to like, you know.
Yeah, if you're trying to
I guess
damage the
that.
vines at all, uh, would that actually be
Yeah, this
creating
is
it?
where
Because
I'm
you're
a little bit.
changing the battlefield. I suppose it would deal damage to the vines. Are you trying to hurt her or the plant?
I'm trying to separate the two. Is basically what I'm trying to do.
That I
And
think
that
that
is
would be. I think that would be creating an advantage because you're. It's not like
True.
Yeah.
creating an advantage is just creating an aspect that can be invoked later.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just trying to
True.
figure out
That
how
being
this
said,
No, honestly,
work out.
it could be. You know what it would actually be? It would be overcoming an obstacle because
that
you're
being said,
trying
then
to
I will
separate them.
apologize to Epiphany for the way that I ruled it before, of as an attack, because I feel like I misunderstood.
It's fine.
I mean, we can say that we can rule it as an attack still. I feel like I don't know.
No, because it clearly isn't. If you're trying to just get her off the planet, it is creating an advantage because
Yeah.
you're just altering the state of the battle.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I will. I mean, maybe like by separating her, there's still zombies about, but they won't be as coordinated or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I will try to. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Actually, you know what? Can I try to as overcoming an advantage? Can I try to do exactly that? Like, cause them to be less coordinate. Like, remove their
Well,
group
if
up
you're
coordination.
so if you're creating the aspect like them less coordinated, that if it's gonna like completely remove an obstacle, that's overcoming adversity. If it's going to like just make it a little bit easier on us, that's creating an advantage. You know what I mean?
Well, I guess it depends on what Daniel will allow me to do. Will
Mm,
allow me to do in that case, or try to do.
mm. I will say it's not her physical connection to this plant that is letting her control it. This is just more of like her being up and out of the fight. So if you want to try and sever her connection to the plant, you just got to hit her hard,
Oh, I see.
which is what you're good at.
Yeah. All right,
Give her a concussion, and then she won't be able to control the plants as well.
Mm-hmm.
then scratch everything. I'm just gonna, yeah, as an attack, I will try to tear this corpse off the plant and smash it against the ground.
All right. Roll me an attack.
I'm just doing a good old fight check. Hell
She's
yeah.
going to roll her will to defend against it by willing the vines under her to like divert your hit base, like wrap around your wrist and stop you from hitting her.
Ooh. She's got a +6 will. That's very cool.
Yeah, her main attack and defense is will.
Dang.
However, if you saw earlier, attacking the plant is a physique.
Yeah. I will spend a fate point. I've been a hero. Not only have I been a hero for 60 years, I specifically have mentioned A, zombies, and B, plant-themed villains. Like, I so know how to do this. And I will give myself a +2.
All right. You manage to. You go for this punch. She wraps the vine around your wrist. You then, like, as she's trying to fling you away, the direction she flings you, you manage to get your legs, like, around her neck. Like, I don't know what the name for that wrestling move is. Tag team, you probably do.
I'm trying to think of the non, like, silly WWE term.
No, that's what I want to know.
Oh, okay.
Of, like, jumping off the top rope and getting your legs over somebody's neck and slamming them to the ground that way.
I don't know about jumping off the top rope and doing it. I know there's like a triangle choke is doing it on the ground, but I'd
Yeah,
have
something like
to.
that.
Yeah.
As you slam her head into the ground between your shins.
Blah!
And she takes 2 shifts of damage. She's going to mark off her 2 box. It is now her turn.
Dun dun dun.
She is going to roll a will against you as more vines whip up out of the ground to like try and sink you under the earth. Impact.
Great. Oh, sorry.
Um,
Oh my. What a thing. Yeah, she's just trying to pull me under the earth, you said? Alright.
Yep.
I will do my normal thing of defend. I'll do my usual thing of like defending with physique and just like I'm just strong arming my way out of this one. Oh, awful roll on my part. I will definitely be spending a fate point on that. I could tank it, mind you. I have a 5 box, but I don't want to give them an advantage.
Yeah, she's not
So,
dealing damage to you. She's basically putting you under the dirt to where your next turn would just be getting up out of the dirt.
oh, I see.
So she's creating an aspect on you stuck underground. Which would I guess be putting you in another zone?
I guess, yeah. Oh, you know what? If that's what it is, then if I'm not defending, if this is just an opposed check, essentially, I mean it's still defending, but like you know what I mean. It's not like
Yeah. You're not going to
yeah,
take shifts of damage about it.
yeah. I think my master super strength thing would apply, so I would actually have a higher modifier. Uh, they would still be succeeding the style, and I will still be spending a fate point to re-roll because I'm a powerhouse, as the reason. But think my super strength thing would apply instead of my super toughness. So this would be wait.
I just wanted to highlight, by the way, the move that was performed was a Hurricane Rana.
Nice.
I posted the appropriate research gifs in the chat.
Yes, literally exactly that.
It's just not a move I like very much. That's why I didn't remember it.
Why don't you like it very much?
Much better.
It just gets way overused to the point where like it just kind of becomes meaningless. Where like people will do like 17 of them per match, and then that will happen to somebody, and they'll get up and continue the match like nothing happened. So it just kind of like, you know what I mean?
Valid.
It's just also like too legitimately dangerous for me to feel good about watching it.
Now, Corpse Flower is going to use one of her aspects, which is I don't know like the plantokinesis name for it or whatever the pseudo-scientific word for it. So I just wrote plant control. She's going to add that for a +2 for her aspect to be beating you by 1.
All right, I will accept that. I'm not going to spend any more fate points about it.
That being said, no, because she also had to spend a resource that she can't get back. So yeah, she is going to pull you into what is essentially another zone that you will have to take an action to get out of, as you are pulled beneath the earth. Now that was after your turn. Who would you like to go next, Impact?
I have an idea if I can nominate myself real quick.
Yeah, let's throw it to tag team.
I just want to say real quick, the names for plant control are either agrokinesis or chlorokinesis.
Chlorokinesis. That's the one that I was thinking of.
That's good.
Agrokinesis. I guess it's agricultural kinesis, but it does sound like anger.
I agree. Yeah. I also saw phytokinesis or photokinesis. Yeah.
I would have assumed like botanokinesis or.
That's on the list. That's on the list.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, arbokinesis is there too. I'm looking at it now.
I think
But
arbokinesis
I like
is
chlorokinesis
specifically for wood.
What is?
Arbokinesis.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was the joke.
But yeah. So anyway, plant mojo.
Plant mojo. Yeah.
Well, I guess in this case it's more like plant voodoo.
Hoodoo?
No, that's different.
It's your turn.
Great. Hey Daniel, I have a question.
Yeah.
This is just it's a graveyard, like a cemetery. So there's like presumably somewhere around there's like a groundskeeper's, like either a shack or like a part of the building or something, right?
Yeah.
Great. I would like to make a beeline for that.
Yep. You can do that.
Great. Inside, I'm gonna presume I find some industrial sized buckets of weed killer.
Oh, absolutely.
Great. I want to grab those, and then what do you call it? I would like to grab those, as well as if there's like a big gas can for filling up the riding lawnmower.
Yeah.
Great. I grab that, and yeah, I think that's all I'll need. Great. So I want to head back to the battle with that.
Gotcha.
You said these things are like trying to like pull impact into the ground, right?
Yes.
Great. I make a clone, and I want to hand him the gas can, and you know what? I think I contemplate I make a clone, and I'm in the middle of explaining the plan is basically that he's going to take the gas can and run at the main plant and like basically try and get himself sucked underground and then detonate the gas can near the roots. And then I just kind of like in the middle of it, I'm just looking at like my own face, just kind of passively nodding at being sent to his death. And then I'm like, just New plan. Go over. Great. I pull like a machete out of the groundskeeper cabinet, and I just say, try and cut the vines to help impact out of the ground.
Yes, boss.
Yes, boss. uh, I'm just like, oh, that's a weird one. Still, great, but yeah, I am going to. Uh, you know what? I want to take a rake. I'm gonna do some crafting real quick. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to take a rake and I want to rip up like whatever rags and stuff they have in there and just basically make a giant torch of like a rake like clumped up with rags covered in gas, like burning gasoline, and I'm going to just try and run towards the central plant figure, right?
Gotcha.
And if it tries to like whatever vines are getting near me, I'm going to attempt to create an advantage for myself by just like waving it around, hoping the fire will keep them from wanting to get too close to me.
All right. I will say, if you're gonna do that crafts roll, it will
Yes.
be your action for the turn.
Fuck it then. I don't do the crafts roll. I'm just making a beeline towards this thing.
All right. What are you gonna do?
I'm making a beeline towards it. My plan is I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. I can't create. I need to get a more solid idea of how this works with my powers, but I can't create an advantage and then also do a thing. I essentially my end goal is the big open mouth on top of the corpse flower. I want to throw the weed killer into.
Yeah.
Great. You know what? I want to just have one of my clones run at the big corpse flower and just basically try and tackle it to the ground so I can pour the weed killer in, or like hold it still long enough that I can do this.
The corpse flower on the grave, or like the body with the corpse flower on its head.
What looks like it's puppeteering these things around more.
The body.
Then I'm going for the body.
It's second time tonight.
Yeah. Just the idea of coming in on Monday at Abby's fucking funeral. It's like, what are you talking about, man? It's like, oh God. It's like, fine. Then what were you really doing? I can't explain, but it's so much worse than what you think I was doing.
Buying drugs?
Really? You were buying drugs from an award-winning physicist and NASA engineer? Yes.
It was Adderall.
Just the idea of like Ian profusely sweating. Student loans are very harsh nowadays.
But yeah, so what stat would you be using to do this?
I'm gonna say, can I go athletics? Because I basically want to like vault into the air and like Space Jam dunk this poison into its mouth.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, she didn't roll that high.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you spend fate points, she's gonna vine whip you away.
Oh, I'd love to spend a fate point. Can I spend a fate point?
Yep.
Can I spend a fate point on the grounds that I said? You know what? Can I spend a fate point on the grounds that I said I was having a clone run up with me, and you can decide whether that's either I get the like I mean, can I say it's like, yeah, I have a +2 because she couldn't aim at both of us at once.
Hmm. I guess technically it's part of like using your high concept with your powers as an aspect.
Yeah,
So that works.
yeah, and then
The fact that you
afterwards,
can
depending
make
on,
clones means
and
you
then
have a
afterwards,
clone.
oh, and then afterwards, depending on when the session ends, if you have time and brain power, I'd like to sit with you and talk about some like more specific ways to use my powers.
Sure. But yeah, so you have the weed killer, it has the gasoline. I guess he?
Yeah.
I don't want to be rude to your clone. Uh she whips your clone away. Um and then you tackle her to the ground. Um
I'm just forced
hmm.
like shoving this nozzle of weed killer down there, and I'm just gonna hold and squeeze the bottle as hard as I can. Like I'm just doing my best to get as much of this poison into the maw as I can.
She is going to use one of her aspects that she has to try and
Uh-huh.
get it higher, which is insect control. You remember how I said earlier that
Yes, they
uh
attract
it
insects.
attracts carrion insects?
Ooh.
One of her other abilities is basically Ant-Man powers on like carnivorous insects. So
Oh,
unless you
God.
want to spend another fate point, she is now tackled to the ground. That is something that I'm gonna let happen. On the
Okay.
ground, however, a pile of ants and beetles are going to start um nipping at you and getting into your like mask area to make it hard for you to see to do this.
Um.
I don't like any of that.
Okay, so it's just I'm gonna have a bunch of ants on my face.
Hang on. Also, anyone listening to the stream, trigger warning bugs. I should have said that before I described the bugs. But what was
Okay, so what's the current score at? Is I'm at a 6, she's at a 5?
no,
She's
you
not.
started at a 3, so you're at a 5.
Oh, I
She's at
get
a
a
3.
3. Correct. Okay. What do I have is I have hero and scientist with the power of cloning.
Keeping in
Can I?
mind, this is still blowing her resources. She can't get fate points back, and she's only got. I'm not going to say how many she has, but she has some. So this is still like this is still blowing her resources as
Yeah.
well.
I'll use a second fate point. Um, on the grounds that like I'll use a second fate point on the grounds that I was trained as a spec ops soldier from birth. Like I have a general like once I've tackled her and I have the general idea of what my target is, I've been trained on like how to fight in non-optimal conditions of like being blinded or having shit in my eyes.
Yeah.
You can focus up, you know?
I can focus up and it's like I know what I have to do. I'm going to get the job done. This isn't the first time in my career that I've had to hold somebody down and force feed them poison.
While being bitten by bugs?
That one's kind of a first, but
That's a new wrinkle.
Yeah, last time
You
you were
know-
getting stabbed.
muscle memory, you figure stuff out, yeah.
Yeah.
I was being bitten, and his name was Bugs, but
Bugs
Wow.
Bunny?
Of all the
Um,
people who have fought, but I would not have expected tag team to have fought Bugs Bunny.
Well, he is a doctor. It's actually where he got the catchphrase "What's up, Doc?" But yeah, so you deal 1 shift of damage. However, I will say the weed whacker or the pesticide or not pesticide, the
Yeah.
weedicide
herbicide or
herbicide is you get like a little "it's super effective" tagline.
Now
It's
who's
actually
got
going to do an extra shift of damage.
I was gonna say now who's got the poisoned aspect, bitch?
Instead of doing 1 shift of damage, it does 2, which she does not have the box for because it was already taken. So that's 3
Ooh.
shifts of damage.
Yeah.
Hell
Hell yeah.
That's tag team's turn done. It is now her turn. Because all the minions went in one go. So she's going to take a second turn as the boss. She's just going to try and get you off of her.
She's gonna try and get me off.
Second time tonight.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Ooh. You do look into her eyes and see that this is still, the corpse of your old coworker.
Yeah, that hurts. That's not gonna feel good.
So she's gonna roll. Oh, she got so bad. I'm rolling like shit now. I was rolling really good against other people. I guess roll however you would defend as she's like trying to pull the vine off of or trying to use the vines to pull you off of her.
Zeke is the usual physical strength.
Yeah, I guess I would do physique. Unless I can do athletics to like slip my way out.
Yeah,
Or fight, I guess I can do to like rip off the vines.
yeah, any of that.
I'll do fight.
Yeah, whatever works. Oof.
Oofa doofa.
I don't want to use my last fate point right now.
So she is going to throw you off of her, knocking you into the ground, just doing 1 shift of damage.
Okay.
As she goes, like, you're eye to eye with her, and she goes, "Help! Help me!"
Abby.
As you go flying headfirst and crack a tombstone with the back of your head.
Oh god. I know it's not my turn, but would you let me roll empathy to see if I can tell, like, is this a real human emotion or is this the plant imitating her somehow?
I will let you roll that empathy roll with I guess a minus for like whatever the reverse of a what's it called? Like a boost because you don't believe in magic.
Okay.
So there's
fair.
the nagging part of you that's like, no, she couldn't be real. She's dead.
I mean, I've literally fought zombies before. I just think that it's a virus.
Oh, true. Then never mind. You can.
But I will say, fully reanimating a consciousness drifts a bit farther into the occult. I will take the -2 for that. Can we say it's neutralized as a +2 as well? Because I knew her well enough in life that if it's just like, if this is her, I have some sort of inkling of like, is it like,
Yeah, go ahead.
versus just it's a plant making a noise.
Yeah.
What's the number he's got to hit?
Give me. I fully forgot about that because I've been rolling against.
Mhm.
Give me a. No, what? Give me a 2.
I'll use my final fate point on this.
Yeah, no, that's her. She's still in there.
Fuck.
Just hits so hard after earlier you saying that the clones weren't people, and now it's like being confronted by somebody who was a person who died but is back. Crazy.
I guess give me one more roll for lore.
Okay, my best skill.
Yeah, to try and figure out scientifically how this could work. I didn't. A 4 will do it. I will say it's more along the lines of the spores didn't kill her, it gave her the appearance that she was dead.
Okay.
Like
Oh.
to the outs, like that could be one of the possibilities. Is like maybe she's not dead. Maybe she just like Romeo and Juliet asked, "This poison will make you seem dead."
No, I understand. Okay, fuck. And I just poured a bunch of poison down her neck, so hopefully that didn't finish the job. Okay.
Well, that was her turn done. Now Red Rocket's the only one left to go.
Yeah.
Oh, I should
And
take
Red
myself
Rocket's
off
the only.
mute.
Yeah.
I'm the only one. What?
You're the only one left to go in this round.
Oh. Well, I'm going to rise up. And does how first of all, how tall is this thing?
She is about like 5'5", and now that she's on the ground, she's ground level. Uh, she has not gotten back up yet. The plant monster things, they're like probably like about human height. Like 5'9" to 6 foot.
Well, I will engage the first one with fight and fight them to the death.
All right. One of the plant minion things.
Yes.
All right, beat a 3.
Beat a 3. No, I won't. I can spend a fate point, right?
You sure can.
Okay. Let me spend a fate point and re-roll that because I want to beat this fucker.
I'll say if you get the +2, it's good enough. They're not gonna spend anything against you, and they don't have hitbox or they don't have stress boxes because they're like minions.
Okay, so I got him.
Yeah, you fly basically through it, and like it splits in half.
Oh yeah.
You feel like basically the sensation of like flying headfirst into like a grassy hill where it's like the soft soil and grass.
Oi, my neck will feel that in the morning.
All right, is there?
What else can I do on this turn?
I guess that was your action.
Okay.
Is there anything you want to like interact with, like? Because you can move wherever you want, and like, yeah, there's only the one zone, so I'm not gonna stop you from going anywhere or doing anything.
I'll
Like,
go.
tag team raided the supply closet.
I'll go straight up and see if I can get a bird's eye view of this combat. What do I see?
You see other graves in the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
Also have like corpse flowers grown on them. And it looks like they will start sprouting more of these zombie minion things.
I'm going to get back down to ground level and go to tag team. And go, there are more of these things popping up all over the place.
Right.
And that'll end my
Yeah, that just figures.
and that'll end my turn.
All right. It is going to be the other minion's turn. There's only 2 of them left. 3 more pop out of the ground in other places now that it's the top of the new round. So now there's 5 in total. And I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna have them all attack it once again this time. I'm gonna have, I'll say 2 of them are gonna go after Red Rocket. Um, so that's 3. What does the other one get? Uh, oh, you just have to beat a 3. Um, Give me however you choose to defend against these zombie creatures jumping at you.
I'm gonna do fly and go straight up.
All right.
I guess technically that would be drive, right?
Yeah, I think we said drive for your flight.
Okay.
That way you can also fly an airplane.
Yeah, let me roll. Drive.
Yep. You get out of the way. They can't hit you.
Oh, good. Hooray!
You're too
Hooray!
fat
Hurrah!
for them. All right, that's the end of their turn. Red Rocket, who would you like to go next? You have free reign. It's a new round. Everyone can go.
Who's in the worst trouble?
Um.
So
Uh.
I'm
Yeah. Impact is underground, and
a little bit buried.
Well, let's throw it back to
Uh,
impact.
Well, here's the thing: is I do have an idea for how I could get out of it. Uh, hmm. I was
yeah.
waiting for a good opportunity to do it when someone like, but yeah. Hmm.
I think I know what
Could
you were gonna
actually,
do.
yeah, could Soleil actually go, or tag team, or Red Rocket again? Like one of them go instead. I would like the
Yeah,
villains to
you
go
can choose to
again
not want
so
to
much.
go. Red Rocket. Who else
Yeah.
would you want to go?
Let's see. How about Epiphany?
Sure. First thing I want to do is call my brother and see if he could actually is like if he's not busy, if he could come and help with this because like we're fighting plants and zombies and bugs. I think kill it with fire works for all of that.
Um. I, I guess give me a contacts roll.
Sure.
Contacts or rapport. I get one of the two.
Let's see. What do I got?
It also feels a little bit just luck. Is he close enough that he will be relevant in this fight? You know.
Yeah.
That is the textbook example of a contacts roll.
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah. I guess give me contacts.
Uh,
Oh, I didn't give you what to get. I don't. I don't
it's
think a
okay. I got a
zero would do
zero.
it though.
Like he might be on a call already, fighting a fire or something. It's not like he would
Yeah.
have his phone on him during that.
He fully is just like at the movies. His phone is on silent. Like
Yeah.
I
It,
can't
it
even
cuts
be
to
upset
him.
with
He's
it.
watching a movie about a big plant monster.
That would be funny. Okay. Well, is that my thing for the turn or what?
Um. hmm, I guess that
I
is an action that you perform, so I guess it is technically the
I
turn.
feel like
Okay.
Hmm.
I feel like
Oh,
as a
yeah, that doesn't.
rule,
Yeah, that
yeah,
seems like not enough though.
yeah,
Remember, she can also succeed, but at a cost.
That is true.
that is
Like,
true because this is
like
just to
maybe
create an
he's
advantage essentially.
like maybe he gets the call and can arrive, but also at the same time you left yourself open to an attack because you were more focused on your phone. Typical fucking Gen Zer. Uh,
This whole generation on their goddamn phone.
Mm.
they do be on their phone though.
Delay do be on
Um,
she phone.
yeah. I mean, I'm fine with that as long as the consequence isn't like negatively affecting my brother. If it's affecting me, that's fine. I'll
Yeah,
do it. I'll cost.
it would probably be you just take like I'll say one physical stress as one of the minion things like lunges at you. Uh if anything, that's gonna make your brother drive here faster.
Yeah. I'm just like, hey, bro, can you just like, oof. Oh, sorry, I just got, ow. I need your help with something.
I'll be right there.
Yeah. Also, this is my first injury in the game so far. And it's because I was on the phone calling my brother for help.
That's very
And I'm
funny.
like, oh, okay, cool. So that happened. It's like, oh, my perfect record. It's fine.
All right.
I mean,
You
if
know,
there was an attack proper, I could have intervened, I think. Well, could I
yeah,
intervene on that one?
I was literally just about to suggest that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because it wasn't a proper. I thought you were just gonna say like, oh, they're gonna get a +2 on this attack or something, and then I could jump in.
No, I will fully let you, because
Okay.
as long as somebody's gonna take the stress box, I'll say that if you want to take the one stress, you can absolutely do that.
Yeah. Pulling myself out of the dirt. I would like to use my collateral damage effect interception. When someone up to one zone away is attacked, I can intervene, throwing myself in front to defend for them. So I will happily take that one stress box. Barely even affects me.
It goes
Nice.
to lunge at you, and Impact's fist punches out of the ground, grabs up at its arm as he pulls himself up back out of the ground.
And so I maintain my perfect record. Thanks.
No problem. That's the most important thing. Impact spits up a bunch of dirt. Yeah.
She kind of reaches up and just like dusts some of it out of your hair. It's like, okay, thanks.
Thank you, Epiphany.
Mm-hmm.
Back to it.
That was Epiphany's turn. I guess it's the bad guys' go now.
Yeah.
I'll say I'll have the boss go again because the minion just went last turn. Corpse Flower is going to attack. Who's she gonna go for? I'm gonna roll a four-sided die on my phone here. Hey Siri, pick a number 1 through 4. 1. Going in order of the names up here on the side for me, that's Impact.
All right.
So she's gonna attack Impact. She's just gonna try and do shifts of damage. She's not gonna try and put you in the ground again.
All right. Ooh.
Dang, she only rolls good against you. I don't know what this is about.
You know what? I prefer it because I'm the one who can take these hits. You know.
True. But yeah, she's gonna whip you with some vines.
That's a 6.
Uh,
I'll just take that. You know, I'll just take that. Hit my 2 box. I'm doing good.
yeah, she whips you with some thorny vines. And now it is back to you guys.
Yeah.
Who went last? Epiphany? Epiphany, you get to choose who goes next.
Okay.
Yeah.
Impact, are you ready to go now, or are you still deferring?
I mean, yeah, I'm good to go now. It was just that I wanted to get out of the. I would have had to spend my turn getting out of the dirt if I had
Mhm.
went before I could use my interception thing.
Cool. Worked out perfectly then. Go ahead.
Yeah, cool. Did tag team tell us? Did tag team tell us that she's
I did
still
not.
alive?
I have not had the chance to share that information.
Dang. In that case, I think Impact's gonna keep doing what seems to have worked. Unfortunately, and
That's okay.
and
It's more dramatic.
Actually, no, because you said a bunch of. Yeah, actually, wait. You said a bunch more minions were popping up around us.
Yes. There is now a total of 5.
Start dealing with those. Actually, I'm gonna start because those guys are. I can pretty easily take those out real quick and just like make the sketch slate clean. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Uh,
Let's take care of you guys first.
but yeah, the one whose arm you're holding, I guess you can
Yeah.
swing it. Go ahead and roll me whatever you're gonna roll.
Yeah. And I
Beat it
will.
to.
There we go. Yeah. And I will. If I can. Can I? I've got one by the arm. Can I start hitting them? I don't know how this works because like how many
If you're
shifts
gonna
do you need?
ask to hit a guy with another guy, I'll let
Can I
you
hit a
do it
guy?
for a fate point.
I just so that I
Wait,
can
no,
tell
you
how.
succeeded with style. No, you could absolutely hit a guy with another guy.
Yeah, I would like to hit a guy with another guy. I
Yeah,
need to
that's
be
gonna
taking
take
out
him.
more than one per turn, you know?
Yeah, that'll drop him from, what did I say, 5? There's 3 now.
Fantastic.
Back to how many they started with.
Fantastic. And I will end my turn there. Yeah, I'm just doing what I do best, you know?
Punching
Wrecking
stuff.
bad guys.
I was going to say lawn maintenance for a second there.
Now the
I'm
minions
just
are gonna
doing what
go.
I do best.
Just like a
Desecrating
weasel.
corpses.
Oh my god.
Um, gonna say the last 3 are now going to jump you, impact.
Yes.
That's probably gonna be the high, unless I roll all 4 on one. No, and yeah, the last guy. No, beat a 6, and however you defend.
I'll do my usual of just tanking it, you know? Like, they can't do much to actually hurt me. I got a 4. I'll spend a fate point on it. Why not? What else
Sure.
am I to do with them? Yeah, I'll just spend a fate point. I'm a freaking powerhouse, and these are corpses that just got pulled out of the ground. Yeah, not to say that corpses aren't a problem. Not to say that zombies can't do damage to me. I certainly know that from experience, you know? It's just that these ones aren't the best.
Yeah, and you're wearing a mask, so they can't really hurt you with the spores.
That too. I will popcorn it to tag team so that he can tell us what's up.
Fuck, how do you even disseminate this information? Great. I just yell into the earpiece like, she's alive. She's alive. The host of the spores, Abigail. I don't know. And he's like, she spoke to me from inside that thing. Somehow she's still in there.
Well, good to know before my brother got here.
Somehow we need to try and separate her from that thing. Or I have an idea. And I say, maybe she's. I forget. Did they manage to break the vine that's connecting her to the flower?
No.
Good. Okay. I'm gonna try and do a rapport roll. I'm gonna do something stupid. And that's the last thing you guys hear in the earpiece. Just, I'm gonna do something stupid. I would like to run up to the plant woman again, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and tackle the main body, right?
Yeah.
And I want to pull off my mask.
Oh. Go ahead.
It's like, Abby, look at me, listen, it's Ian. It's like, it's Dr. Cavendish, it's Ian. Listen,
if you're in there somehow, please, please, just I say, try and listen to me. If you're, and I say, this thing is controlling you somehow, but it doesn't have intelligence. You do. If you can fight back against this thing and get them to, or say, if you're still in there, you can fight back against this thing and overpower it and get it to stop.
Roll me a rapport with a +2 boost for taking off your mask, and beat the plant's will.
All I heard, because you glitched. So all I heard is roll report with a +2 for taking off your meat.
No, don't take out your meat.
It's just what I heard from the glitch.
But yeah, so you took off your mask, so you're gonna get a +2 to the rapport for revealing your identity. You have to beat a 6 though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Kayla, if you could add to the notes, it doesn't have intelligence, you do, as like quote of the night. I love
Oh,
that.
Is there anything you can
Yeah.
add? Did you add a +2 to this for the
I
boost?
did.
Oh, you have a 0 in rapport.
Yep.
Oh man. Is there anything else you can add?
I used up all my fate points.
Succeeding at a major cost?
I'll
You could do
succeed at-
that
I would like to succeed at a major cost.
as you are getting through to her. Just say what your whole like speech is dramatically. Give me some acting.
Listen to me. Look at me. Look at my face. It's Ian. Or Dr. Cavendish. It's Ian, okay? Listen.
Ian?
Yeah, it's me. Abby. Listen to me. I don't know how, but this thing is exerting I say it's exerting some kind of control over you. But remember your thesis statements, all right? It's a spore, all right? It's not a thing. It's not a person. It doesn't have intelligence. You do. But you are connected to these things somehow. I need you to exert control over that and get them to stop. Okay, we're gonna do everything we can to get you out of here, but you need to help us, please.
As you get the word please out, you feel the warm, wet sensation of blood pooling in your suit as you look down and see a vine has fully passed all the way through you.
Oh.
As you have now been impaled on this big thorn.
Oh shit.
Go ahead.
So I'm letting you know I have all my physical stress boxes already gone. So I guess this is am I taking a severe consequence for impaled?
Yeah.
Okay.
However, because this is the major cost, you did succeed. As you are sort of like impaled and like floating up there with her for just a second, as you see she starts to tear up and you both drop to the ground.
Is this this is moderate or severe?
I guess this would be severe.
Okay,
If
so
you
it's a
don't-
what I'm saying, so it's a -6.
Yeah, because you don't have any physical stress boxes and she beat you by 3.
Yeah. No, well, that could be a moderate because it's a 4.
Oh, that I
It's
guess
also more
moderate.
dramatic. It's also more dramatic if it's a severe.
I'll take it, but like mathematically, it's a moderate. Narratively, it can be a severe.
No, we'll go by the rule. I don't actually know how the consequences work of like the
There's
I don't
also
know where the thresholds are is what I mean.
there's also extreme, which is an 8.
No, you definitely don't have that. It's comic books, so this is technically survivable.
Yeah, so again, it's a mild is like it's gonna take me until the end of this encounter to shake off, and then I'll be fine. Then there's moderate, which is like I might be out of commission for a few days, and then there's severe, which is like the next couple of months. It goes from like broken nose to like fractured ankle to like broken leg.
in this case, it's going to go from punctured lung to breathing problems.
Yeah. I'm fine with whatever, but I'll take it as a moderate.
Yeah, she has I guess moderate consequence punctured lung.
I just put impaled.
As she's like sobbing and like cradling you, just what have I done?
Hey, and say, hey, I'm all right. And say, I say, I'm gonna live, okay? You didn't do anything. By the way, her breaking this control, does it seem to lessen? Like, are the plant monsters calming down?
No, they're still hanging out.
I was
Yeah,
okay. I was gonna say,
you snapped her the plant's control over her, but there is still the corpse flower thing on her grave to deal with.
Okay, yeah. I'm just like, hey, look at me. You did great. Okay, just and I'm gonna haul myself to my feet and try and like, I guess, pull the vine out of me.
Mhm.
Or
There's a
like,
very loud like
great. I go into my utility belt and I shove a tampon in either end of me.
rub some Robitussin on it.
Uh, great. Is the vine still connected to her?
Yeah, there's still one in her back that connects her to this plant.
I really don't want this thing regaining control over her, but I'm worried what will happen. Right, I'm gonna ask her like, Abby, can you still sense it at all? Are you still connected to it?
Uh, in a sense, but I think I'm me again. I think like I don't think this vine's keeping me alive. I think it's more of like a rebirth, and this is a new umbilical cord.
Hmm.
Okay. Do you think you could, if this thing is controlling the other flower monsters somehow? Do you think you can overpower it mentally and order them to surrender?
I don't. I've been alive again for like 5 minutes.
All right.
I
Yep.
don't know
Fair
what
enough.
I can do.
All right. That's fine. You've done enough. Okay. I guess I'll pull out like a pocket knife and try and cut the umbilical vine.
I will say you've already done your action for the turn.
That's
Uh,
fair.
and it is now going to be the minion guy's turn, but
That's
it is just 3 of them right now. And I'll say once you beat the rest of the minions, like more will keep spawning until you take care of the flower.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now that that bit has been revealed. Um,
Good news about you getting stabbed through the gut. Emergency services are already on the way.
that is true, and they will be here at the start of the like once you guys have all gone, which I think
Rocket.
yeah, Red Rocket is the only one left to go in this round again. So once he's done, damn, I can't remember his name. We went over this last session. What's your brother's name again?
Denim?
Denim?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah, he'll be
jeans.
here next round.
Wait, denim like the jeans?
Yeah, his name is Denim.
Okay.
Yeah, he actually when this all happened, he was he was also at the funeral. Uh he was just on his way home and he's turned around. So he's in the neighborhood still. Um so I'm gonna say the minions are gonna go. Oh no, they all 3 of them already went because they attacked
I
uh
jumped in back.
yeah, so it's they don't have a turn anymore. It's just up to Red Rocket now to go.
Okay. I'm gonna find the next minion that's closest to me and attack him the same way.
All right. Um
That's gonna be
It's gonna roll its fight to fight you off.
and I'm gonna fight to fight it.
Fight,
Oof.
fight, 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 fight. Fight,
Ah, I
fight.
didn't do so good.
You go to try and fly into it in the same way, and
Mm.
it's sort of like it sort of like bends its body in like a it contorts it in a way that you didn't expect, and like its arm turns into a big branch and slaps you aside.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's my turn. I will kick it off to Impact.
Uh, I will say it is now technically it's the start of the new round,
Top of the
so
round.
3 more of these minion things, so it's up to 6 now, pop out of the ground. And I'm gonna say 2 of them are gonna go now that it is the flower's turn. Um, and they're gonna attack. I'll do another one of these. Hey Siri, give me a number between 1 and 4. 4, which on my screen is Red Rocket.
Ooh,
So 2 of them are gonna jump you.
great.
As you have been knocked to the ground. There's one of them got a 3, and one of them got a 3. So you got to beat a 3.
Got to beat a 3 with what? Defense?
Yeah, however you want to defend.
That'll be flight because I'm gonna try to fly out of the way.
Yeah,
Or I'm sorry. Shit.
it's drive for your flight. I know what you meant.
Drive. There we go.
Ooh.
Oh God, that's terrible.
Um, did you want to spend any fate points on that?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna spend a fate point on that.
Yeah, that's you can do better than that.
Yeah.
There's
Red
only
Rocket
one roll in the
is
game worse
faster
than
than
that.
Yeah, really. No kidding.
Yeah.
I mean, you could get a negative.
All right, let's try
Well, no,
that drive one more time.
yeah, that's what I mean. There's only one roll in the game worse than what he got. Yeah, that's way better.
That's better. I'll spend a. I'm happy to spend a fate
So
point on
much
that.
better.
Yeah, so you get out of the way. And now you can. Which one of the heroes would you like to go?
Impact.
Ooh, Denim at this point has shown up as
Yeah.
well.
I was about to ask about that.
Which means you do actually have. There is now 6 of you instead of 4 because Denim and even Abigail are both on your side now.
Sweet. If I may still take my turn, I have a plan.
Yeah.
Okay.
So current issues is corpse, flower zombies, and giant flower in the center.
Yeah.
Right? And we have a firefighter with fire powers showing up.
Yep.
I'm just gonna make it easier for him. Can I just start chucking the zombies like into the maw of the corpse flower?
Afraid of pyre.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically I'm trying to just group them all up to make it easier for him.
Kindling.
Kindling, yeah, it's like, yeah. Would that be? What would that be? Would that just be physique to get them all to force them all together, or what are we rolling?
I'll say
Fight
physique
check
to throw 1. If you succeed with style, you get 2.
I was really hoping to get multiple. I'm trying to create create the. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create the aspect like grouped up.
Hmm.
I feel like that's how I would say it game word.
I guess what would you be doing? Because you can't grab more than 1 in a turn. So what else would you be doing to get group them up?
No, I can't really think of anything else.
You just clothesline and run into them.
Yeah, and,
God.
like I'm not really trying to like get. I don't need to get like a great grip on them. I just need to shove them towards like
Hmm.
I don't know. Yeah, but alright. If it's like I can only get 2 at a time, that'll still work. If it just means that like I'm trying to make his role his yeah.
Yeah. That being said, they also don't have any stress boxes.
That's true. I was trying to make things. I was trying to make it so that Denim could get a nice big roll on his turn. Is
It'll still be
essentially it. I
useful,
was just
don't
trying
worry.
to.
If anything,
Alright.
actually, if you want to combine your turns, you
Oh,
and
you
him
know
could
what?
go at the same time and get multiple.
Oh
I forgot we
yeah.
could do that. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, let's just do that.
Yeah, there's 6.
Uh,
I don't actually have stats for him. What is your uh it'll probably be if he's a firefighter, I would say his main stats are physique to be able to like get in it, like carry the heavy suit and carry people. Followed by what would his firepower be? What stat would he
Shoot?
use?
Yeah, probably shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess as a
Yeah,
non-player character, he wouldn't have a stunt that would change it.
yeah. I feel like shoot works because like as a firefighter, he needs training to use the hose, and I don't know
Oh,
if firefighters also get firearms training.
he's got
But,
plenty of training with hose.
Uh,
I mean, I like
I actually have no idea.
if you do just want like a list of them, I did originally make like a sheet with his skills.
Oh, yeah, that would be amazing to have now that he's here.
Yeah.
Send that to me, please.
Yeah, I made one for like each of my NPCs. I didn't expect you to use them because like then I would know their stats, but like for the sake of ease of use, let me just send that to you real quick.
Yeah, if they're like on your side, I'm okay with you doing that. But if they're villains, I'll probably rework them in a way that like makes them more powerful, give them higher stats. Let's see. Oh yeah, see, we were in agreement. His physique was the highest.
Yeah.
And then will and athletics. Ooh, he doesn't have shoot. I'm gonna
He does.
say
It's in the average one.
Oh,
+1.
yeah.
If you want, you can switch it with whatever makes sense, but like
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll make it will. He has to want to make the fire.
that's fair.
Correct.
So that's his +3. So he's gonna roll 3, and then he's gonna basically make like a ring of fire to try and push them towards the big flower.
Mhm.
Or no, I guess in this instance you're going to knock them towards the flower, and he's gonna light it. So yeah, you roll yours first.
My plan. All right, cool.
Yeah, so you.
So would this just be? I'm physically knocking them towards the fire. I'm not doing damage. This is just strength. Chuck them at the fire, right?
Yeah, so like fight or physique, whichever you want to use.
Sweet.
Whoa, why did mine roll a 2? I didn't do that. But anyway,
Oh, no.
7. So that's a 10 combined with your 7 and his 3. They can't roll anywhere near that. I am just gonna have one roll to see. Because what they could get no, because even a 7 that's still succeeding with style. That's the highest they can roll. Let's see. No, they didn't get anywhere near that. Yeah, so you've way succeeded with style. You sort of like 3 on one arm, 3 on the other, and knock them towards the flower. And he's gonna huck a big fireball at it. The 3 minions are gone, and I'm gonna say that's. Oh no, there's 6 minions. So I'm gonna say that's if they would take up 1 stress box each. to make this mathematically work out to be like a reasonable amount of damage. Onto the plant here. That was 10 minus 6 is 4, so that's its 4 stress box, which it does still have. But it is fire, so it's super effective damage in Pokemon terms. So it's going to take its 5 stress box. Which it does have.
I think it's tanky.
It does have up to 5 physical stress.
Mhm.
Tanky.
I'm glad I called my brother.
Yeah.
And 6 mental stress, because it's a plant and it doesn't have a brain, so you can't really hurt it like that. But none of you really do any psychic damage. Who are here at the moment.
Even still, like, I feel like the only person who could maybe do psychic damage is
Dr. Midnight and kind of Spindle.
I mean, Dr. Midnight can do
Midnight?
psychic damage by just throwing them into the Goon Zone.
Yes.
I will popcorn it over. Well, I guess it's the bad guy's turn, but afterwards I will popcorn it over to tag team.
Well, there are no more minions left, so the flower, I guess, in itself is just gonna like whip out at now there's 6 of you. I'm gonna put it as, so I have it as Impact, Epiphany, Tag Team, Red Rocket, and then I'm gonna say Corpse Flower and Denim, because Denim doesn't have a superhero name. Hey Siri, give me a number between 1 and 6. 2. Epiphany, you're getting whipped at.
Oh no.
No. I will spend a fate point so that she doesn't. And it's no. I'm still standing right here. Excuse you.
I guess. How does it work specifically? Are you like, because it rolled an 8 on the attack? Do you roll the defense, or is it you would take the shifts of damage that Epiphany was about to take?
I think I rolled to defend, but I think we also ruled that like using it multiple times in a scene, I have to spend a fate point.
It does cost a fate point.
Yeah, so that is my last fate point. That's fine.
But read what it does specifically so that I know.
It's unfortunately a little bit vague. When someone up to 1 zone away is attacked, you can intervene, throwing yourself in front of them to defend for them.
Yeah, it specifies defend for them, so in this case, you would be rolling defense, I guess. The last time the defend for them, they were taking like auto damage that they weren't rolling for, so it makes sense that you just took the 1 shift, but in this case, you would roll to defend.
Sweet. Yes, and I will do my thing. Wacha.
That's
my 2 stress boxes already filled, so I will take my 3.
nice. As Soleil is about to get whipped by this vine, and you just jump in the way and like take it with like right on the chest. And now who you popcorning it to?
Yeah, I mean, it's tag team or Soleil. Tag team, do you want to deal with being stabbed in the gut, or Soleil, do you want to keep putting the hurt on this flower?
I'm just going to point out, I canonically have a giant container of gasoline, and we now have a guy that can shoot fire. So I was planning on doing something with that.
Point. Tag team. Do explosion, if you could.
I mean, yeah, they are kind of still on fire from their last turn.
You know what? Honestly, do I go for the shoot to just huck the gas can at this thing? I don't want to risk it like hitting it out of the air.
Remember, you can also combine turns to make your rolls better.
Ooh, that's true. Okay. Can I ask Soleil for a? What's up?
No, never mind. Keep going. I'll shut up.
Okay, can I ask Soleil to just basically make a tunnel that extends to like basically a wall leading to the flower so that I can chuck this thing in without worrying about it getting smacked out of the air by the vines?
Yeah, so like you throw it, she plays defense.
Correct. Is that
Sure.
You shoot. He makes the backboard to knock it off of.
Okay. Yay, sports, I guess.
That's all.
So
if
it's
it makes you, if it makes you feel any better? I didn't get that either.
Basketball.
Actually, I did understand that, but for Soleil, it's like she's even less of a sports person than me.
Collectively, together you have to beat a 7.
I'm not. I have a 0 in shoot.
That's surprising.
I don't really use a gun, except for the one time I used a gun.
Yeah, I was about to say, literally last session.
I mean, I have a gun. Like,
Yeah. You also have like special forces training, but like you're bad with guns.
I'm average with a gun, and I know like 6 martial arts. Lay off me.
Okay. Here's my craft to make said backboard or whatever.
Alright. You need a 4 or better.
I hate to do it. I'm going to give the gas can to my clone, and I'm just gonna, before I send him off, as I tell him to run towards the thing, I just stop him and just, thank you.
Oh no. She's
Like
made
just-
you think there are more people like.
Like I'm just like a tell I tell him the emotions. I tell him thank
All
you
of that
before
is character because you have been stabbed through the lung.
yes, before I send him to his death. And I just have him like fully just football sprinting with the gas and just throw his corpse on top of the flower.
Alright, roll me athletics, I guess it would be.
Correct.
You've tied.
For dealing damage, isn't it meets it beats it? No, it's the defender, right?
Yeah, because you need to be able to do shifts of damage, and that would be a 0 shift. Unless someone wants to spend a fate point.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna spend a fate point. Like, I'm a genius valley girl. I think I can figure out how to better like change up my light construct to make sure this makes it into the thing.
You're
I'm gonna add
throwing up
to-
shields, throwing up like just light barriers blocking it, and as his clone is about to jump onto this pre-made pyre, it gets a tentacle vine, almost whips around, but you manage to, without hitting the clone, throw like a staple made of light to pin this into the ground. As he lands onto the pyre, and what would that do? 2 shifts of damage if you went... No, 1 shift of damage, which it does not have any more stress boxes that it could take. Yeah. There is a big fireball that I will say, for the sake of Abigail and Ian, who are standing directly next to it, so I can put a dome over.
Mhm.
which also helps like funnel in oxygen, make like an
Mhm.
igloo, make the explosion a little bigger. To blow this plant up. The rest of the corpse flowers that were appearing over other graves sort of like wither and stop moving. And the day is saved. Thanks to
Yay!
the Revengence League working title.
Can I say on a meta level, I like the fact that we haven't picked a superhero team name yet because we still haven't locked in how to act as a team. So I like the idea that it's reflected narratively in the fact that we don't actually have a team yet.
Yeah. You have until the end of season 1 to come up with a name. So yeah, here you are all hanging around. It's a really good thing you have someone with EMT training, as Ian is currently bleeding profusely.
No, really,
Yeah.
no, I'm fine.
Nope,
Soleil
okay,
who
we're
also
taking
comes
her to the
over, like,
hospital.
come on, dude. Like, even I know you're not supposed to take the thing out when you're stabbed.
Take care of Abby. She was dead. That's worse than stabbed.
She's
No, I think
fine.
I'm
She's
fine
standing
now.
up. You are
Still.
actively bleeding.
Still on Monday. I'd like to run some tests to see if there's been any mutagenic
Running
effects.
no tests, you will be in the hospital.
Like, okay, so I think between Abigail and me, like, we can run some tests, and not honestly, I think all of us who were at some point exposed to the spores should be tested.
Look, really,
Yeah.
just if you get me to the hospital, it's
Yeah.
like if you get me to the hospital, or to get me back to my apartment, I have a doctor who does house calls.
Wait, isn't that
You
the
know,
one
the
that hates
AMA
you?
frowns on house calls.
He and I are on rocky terms, but he normally agrees to show up when I'm bleeding internally.
As she is helping you towards the car, okay, do you have like a actual thing against going to the normal hospital?
It's complicated.
It was a yes or no question. If you do
Dang,
not have a
Dr. Midnight
specific
was here.
reason not
Dr. Midnight could give you a few reasons why not.
He's not here though, so he doesn't get to.
Yeah.
Yeah, suck
Oh.
it, Dr. Midnight.
As you're thinking about not wanting to go to the hospital, consider that Dr. Midnight would also not want you to go to the hospital. Do you want to be agreeing with Dr. Midnight on that point?
Great. I look over at the EMT driver as I'm just like, or I look at Soleil as I'm like, will you give me a chance to change back into my civvies first? And I'd say, just like, can I change back into my regular clothes? And also, it's like, can we, it's like, can we skip Diamond City? Can we skip Diamond City General and go to St. Jarvis around the corner?
Oh my god, hold on a second. So, Soleil, like, real quick, like, Googles, like, how all the internal organs are supposed to look and stuff, so she can try to, like, create a light construct internally to keep the blood where it's supposed to be, so he doesn't bleed out of this.
I was gonna say, it's like, Soleil, I'm sure you're a wonderful craftsman, but I don't think you can replace my kidney with a construct.
I'm not trying to replace it, I'm trying to plug it so things stay where they're supposed to be without blocking other things.
I canonically said that he carries the tampons to plug the bleeding. That's an actual thing.
Yes.
That's an actual thing soldiers
I
do.
am aware. I'm aware. And honestly, Soleil seeing this knows at least if there is an emergency, she knows who to turn to.
Fair enough.
That aside, though, like
My
at the very least, I
it's
trust the
very
light
funny.
pod to be a better
I think
plug to keep the blood
my
in.
my brain immediately went to like if Soleil gets stabbed, and I was like, well, it would be the first time she's officially been injured.
That's really
I
not the bleeding that she's
I
likely.
understand that's not what you meant, but I do like the idea that me and tag team both made the same error in judgment.
And it's like, well, at
Uh,
least I know who to turn to. And it's like, yeah, if you ever get stabbed, I got you. It's like, sure, that's what I meant.
but yeah, it's also just like, uh, it's like, do you really want to agree with Dr. Midnight? And there's a pause. Let me change into my regular clothes. Also, there's another there's can we skip Diamond City General? I really don't like their it's like I know their their surgery program is a little bit shoddy, so can we go to this other one? Like he's just like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, actually, yeah, I'll go to the hospital.
Okay. As long as you don't bleed out on the way, fine.
Yeah, I've spent a lot of time at hospitals, and I'm not a fan if I can avoid it.
Oh, yeah, I get that. Yeah. After a coma and then requisite recovery after yeah, I get that. Wait, actually, funny thing, as I'm putting you in the car, um, the doctor I had when I was coming out of the coma was totally, you. Don't remember if I've ever mentioned that before.
Uh, and he does good work.
I mean, yeah.
His bedside, I'm guessing his bedside manner could use some work.
I mean, I thought he was okay, but like, I
He
imagine
did
he's,
say he did say you fell from space way too many times.
yeah.
Yeah, it's just you fell from space.
I mean,
It's not like, yeah, fair enough.
I did.
Did
I mean, after the initial shock wore off, uh, and like the kind of existential horror of the memory of that happening, yeah, it's fine.
uh did we give him a name, by the way?
No,
Great. Can I retroactively decide that his name is Dr. Janice?
sure.
Great, because that was one of the
Dr.
fake
Hugh
names.
Janus.
No, it's just because that was one of the fake names listed on my dossier.
Oh, I see.
Oh. Also, just like a quick aside, after you mentioned the fake names, I went back and looked at them because I forgot what they were. Wow, you put in you picked cool last names.
Thank you. Yeah,
Hines for one, Twain for like split, Tilt, which I looked up and it's like double or something like that.
Thank you.
That's
I
good.
tried very
That's good.
I tried very hard for all of these in case they ever come up to come up with like comic booky fun aliases, and I like the idea that on a meta level, it's like how like Mr. Freeze or Edward Nigma, like you always have like a fun comic booky name for the guy. I like the fact that on a meta level, it's because those were actually like selected names.
I like that. That's good.
Like it's not just a coincidence that the guy named Edward Nigma happens to be obsessed with riddles. It's like, no, this was a chosen, deliberate decision. But yeah, so
Going to the hospital.
yes, I agree to go to the hospital. It's just a thing of like I don't enjoy this. I don't like it. It does not spark joy being in any ER.
I don't think it does for anyone, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to meet the person who gets joy sparked from being in the hospital.
No, no, you don't.
I was just thinking, considering if I've met your evil clone, I think I've already met one. Um. Hmm.
Uh. Ay, ay, ay. Man. There is a there's a there's a piece of information that I'm trying to decide based on the day's events and like how like our relationship with the team has developed, whether I would want to say, but I don't know. You know what? Once because I am saying like the next, I guess, like team meeting that we all have once I'm out of the hospital, right? Uh,
We're all just standing around your hospital bed. Yeah.
there's something that I need to tell all of you.
Okay.
I wasn't going. I haven't been completely honest with you, and I feel like if we're going to be a team, it's only fair that I am. You've all, most of you at least, have been affected personally the by what's going on, and for a long time I considered this to be a private matter because I thought it was only affecting me, but I can see now that's not the case. And I look at Impact and I say, you asked me before what my relationship was to the original Dr. Monster.
Impact just sorry, I started physically like nodding,
Mhm.
and I was like, you can't see that.
Right,
Uh,
right.
yeah, Impact like sort of he doesn't say anything. He just keeps looking at you and he nods.
I say, uh, I haven't been completely honest with you all, and the truth is, the person that we're chasing after, who's causing all of these problems, who's coming for us in this way, he's not an evil clone of me. The truth is, I'm his.
Dun dun dun.
Nice.
Thank you, Red
And
Rocket.
his name isn't Dr. Monster. That was an alias that he started using back in the 1970s. I say his real name is Dr. Leopold Schaffung, and he's my father, in a sense.
I'm sorry, it's the last time I'll do that.
I told you before that Remember how I joked before that I was pretty much born being 35 years old?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that wasn't a joke. I was born in 1971 when I was cloned from the DNA of a Nazi scientist who had been brought over to the United States as a part of Operation Paperclip. He was the world's premier expert in the recently discovered field of exogenetics. They couldn't resist. My real name is Eins. I was the first of several clones that were supposed to be a part of Operation Übermensch. He was a so you won't find his name in any records because back in the 1940s, after the Fuhrer entrusted him to work with test subjects that had been acquired and found to have special genetic traits, he was actually ousted from the party after he was found experimenting on Aryans as well. He believed wholeheartedly in the concept of the master race, except that at first he just believed that the concept existed of a true Aryan race, and then later he believed that master race was in the singular, not the plural. And I kind of gesture to myself as I kind of pull the collar of my hospital gown down. And Soleil, you see specifically the birthmark that I referenced earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Foreshadowing.
As I say, I'm not everything that I have told you has been fabricated over the past 40 years. The truth is, a couple decades ago, me and my brothers, he was in the middle of trying to enact his master plan that would have seen us lead an uprising to become the dominant species on the planet. We stopped him and had him imprisoned by Trident. And the fact that I wasn't strong enough to finish the job then is the reason why all of this is happening. Because I was too much of a coward to finish what Six started. I understand if this I understand if this changes everything, and I've already spent the past 10 years traveling the world trying to shut down the various experiments that I know for a fact he created and have escaped over the years. And rest assured, I don't intend to stop that any time now, but if you wish to end any other association with me, I don't blame you. But you deserve to know the face of the person who ruined your lives, or even if it's one of several.
Impact puts a hand on your shoulder. Ian, Ein's tag team. You didn't see Star Wars until
No,
I showed it to you in Red Rocket, right?
I saw the first one back when it came out in 1973.
It was magnificent. What?
Yeah. Might have seen you at the theater then.
That's it. But
Yeah.
yes, I hadn't seen the rest of it.
And you didn't have a suit that actually looked decent until Soleil took you shopping for one, right?
I mumble under my breath about how that was Hugo Boss. Because fun fact, every time I've mentioned a brand or company that Tag Team owns, it has been a German company.
Hugo
Those
Boss did design
experiences
the Nazi military uniform.
Hugo
Oh,
Boss
wow.
designed Hugo Boss designed the Nazi uniforms. He also
Jesus.
I also made a quip about the gun that he has being a Glock and the fact that he drives a BMW.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, no, so
Yeah,
it's like
it continues on. You know, those experiences weren't fabricated. You're a real boy with real emotions,
I'm not even a
real
human being.
feelings.
I've
Oh, please.
I'm something else I'm a science fair project that's been deluding himself into thinking that he is one for 40 years.
Hey,
Ian,
our reanimated
human
plant
has never
monster,
been.
and you still
Yeah.
saw humanity in me.
There's a lot you can say about whether or not you're human, but whether or not you're a person, I don't know. I think that's pretty cut and dry.
Even though I was literally created bred in a lab, in a test tube, and trained by an actual Nazi to be a supervillain that would take over the world. The only reason
Well,
Yeah, and that
there
same
are
Nazi
lots
tried to
of
turn
test
me
tube
into a
babies.
super weapon.
And tell me, how is that coming? This taking over the world
Any
business?
progress?
I
Does
mean,
not look like you've taken over the world to me.
the guy who created me and intended me to do that is currently in control of an unknown amount of replicants with access to the nuclear code, so it's going unfortunately well, actually.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you ain't doing
How did
any of that.
that particular plan, which was your contribution?
No, it's just being completely fair. He's actually doing a lot better than I thought he would. So,
Well, yeah, but that's not your part of taking over the world. Also, there's lots of test tube
Just a
babies,
guy.
and unfortunately, also lots of child soldiers. So, like, it happens. And hate to break it to you, but those parts don't necessarily make you unique. But like in a good way. Also, this doesn't change how I think of you because since the whole castle thing, I kind of suspected that you were the clone and he was the original based off of some of your behavior and things that happened. I just never came back to that because I was dealing with some other stuff. But yeah, I kind of suspected for a bit. Um,
one of the reasons why I decided to just rip the band-aid off, I figured it was gonna end up this way, one way or the other. But
Well, let me ask you this. Why it matter? You fight alongside us. You pledge your fealty to us. You think of the group before you think of yourself. Is that not the classic definition of teammate?
you would still trust me, knowing that I'm I lied about literally who I am. I like lies on a literally molecular level. I'm a genetic clone and at best I'm the son of a Nazi supervillain.
So what would you
I
like?
mean,
So what would you like to do about that? You want to punish yourself? You want for us to punish you? That is not going to help anybody. And meanwhile, you prove your worth in battle.
nobody gets to choose who their
Your
parents
origins
are.
don't. Your origins don't matter. What matters is who you are, what you're doing. And from what I've seen, you're doing dang good work.
Also, if we're talking about like lying to people, I literally only just told you like my real identity earlier today. So
Uh, that. Thank you. That means more to me than I can possibly explain. But I nod and I say, I meant what I said earlier. Leopold is still out there and he's not going to stop. And it's my job to make sure that this ends. I started all this after all.
you know, based off of how the order of operations has to go, um, considering you're a clone, you definitely did not start all of this.
I meant I'm
Mm.
the one that it was my idea initially to start the uprising against him. I got ideas in my head about what we were and our job, and I wave it off and I say, I wasn't the one that took down Leopold. I said that was 6. Oh no, sorry, I say that was Daniel, was it 6 or 7? It was 7, right?
I don't remember.
I know, no, because 6. Oh no, yeah, 6 was the one that died.
Yeah, whichever. Um, no, because it was. I don't remember the specific numbers. It's the one that you inspired to rebel, and he died for it.
Oh yeah, no, then I say that was 6. I say there were 7 originals of us. The ones that were handcrafted by him. I say me and 6 were closest, and oh no, no, because remember it was he died, but then one of them hit him in the back of the head, and uh, like he's still alive.
Yeah, he inspired the others to rebel after he died. So whichever one you were closest to started it and then immediately died, and then the other ones joined in.
Fair enough. Either way, I'm just like, but it wasn't me who took the first shot at him. All I had were words. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, they looked to me and asked whether or not we finish him off. I was too much. I said, you have to understand, at the time, I had only just begun to conceptualize what being alive was. He was somewhere between our father, our, a god, and ourself. So instead of killing him, partially because I knew that once we did, Atlas would claim us as seized assets and lock us in a basement somewhere. We reported him to an, at the time, rookie agent at Trident who was a young upstart in need of his first big break.
Mm. It's Hazel, isn't it?
In exchange, he could say he caught the notorious supervillain, Dr. Munster, who's been on the run all these years, and we got to keep all of that stolen Nazi gold that he'd been hoarding since the war, a couple of fake social security numbers, and Ian Cavendish was born. It was a nice little arrangement, but like I said, it's time to finish it.
Speaking of finish, I'm gonna have to drop in just a
Mhm.
little bit.
Yeah, no, but it's
Yeah,
just,
no, I think
but,
that's the perfect
Yeah,
place to end it.
yeah, but no, just
Yeah,
thanking.
just
I'm just
thinking,
thanking
like,
all
is
of
there
you for
anything
like,
more to say? And it's like, nah, that's a
yeah,
great ending
yeah,
line.
hell
Time
yeah,
to finish it.
hell
And
yeah.
once again, on this episode of the Revengeance League working title,
Mhm.
that was not really supposed to be connected to the rest of the plot, we get one of, if not the biggest plot reveal possible.
I'm glad we recorded this one.
That's
Oh, yeah.
partially
The amount
why
of
I.
foreshadowing that we kind of did at the beginning was so good.
That's
There will be
partially
no
why I was
filler
like,
on my watch.
I basically decided I was like, I'm gonna reveal for sure that he's my father. And then I essentially had a point of like, do I just say it? And then I just flipped a coin and I was like, heads, I tell them everything. Tails, I keep the lie going, and it hit on heads. I was like, fuck it.
Like
When
2
better to do
months
it than when
ago,
you were.
Jamie and I were hanging out, and he fully called it as a joke, and I'm like, I can't fucking believe this.
It was also like, I've been intentionally slipping up to like seed it in, but it wasn't an incredibly hard pull.
No, he said it as a joke, and I'm like, what do I say to get out of this?
Yeah, I legitimately said, like, at some point, like, well, because you had mentioned, like, oh, it's part of the, if you have cloning powers, you gotta have an evil clone. And I was like, yeah, man, what if it's like he's the good clone though?
Oh,
I said that as just like
I
wouldn't
should
that be
also
cool?
mention
Movie.
something.
Yeah.
I should also mention something. Clone madness doesn't exist. That book about
I know.
that book was written by me under an alias, because that way, if Dr. Munster ever was in prison and tried to go, you don't understand, you fucking idiots, I'm the real guy, that's a fucking clone of me that went crazy, they go, oh, of course the fucking clone is trying to say that he's the original. Didn't they write a book on this shit?
Oh my god, I cannot believe, dude. We've talked about this, how it's like, oh, I don't
Yes.
think that, like, my little theory of, like, I don't think clone madness is real. I think it's just like an effect of the people who get cloned, and clone
Yeah.
madness isn't real. Oh my god.
Well, it's not, I think of, it's not an effect of clones. It's specifically, I knew that if I had Leopold arrested, he was gonna go around just telling anybody who would listen, I'm a scientist who works for Atlas. I was a part of Operation Paperclip. My fucking clone turned evil. You need to get me out of here. And I told Hassel, like, now listen, there's a book about fuck, what do I say? Clone madness? And it's just like, yeah, if you make clones, they're just gonna straight up turn evil and like keep telling everyone that they're actually the original. Like, I just gaslit people into believing that clone madness was real. It's
That's
total
so
bullshit.
good. I love that.
All right, gang, I'm gonna end the stream. Any closing thoughts?
Hey,
I love this game so much.
Oh,
real glad
also,
we
oh yeah,
this.
go ahead.
One
What's that?
little closing bit in that, because it's probably not going to come up next session. Abigail's still kind of here with superpowers.
Oh no, that's specifically why I said when we get back to when we get done, I'm going to run tests on your exogenes to see what lingering effects there are.
Yeah, and I will say for her, she's not gonna like fully join your team. More like she's gonna try and learn how to use her powers first, so she's not like a liability. But she would absolutely want to help people the way that you helped her. Foreshadowing, she'll probably come back in season 2
I like
Alright.
the
as one of
idea.
the new heroes.
So can I just say, I love the idea of having played Dispatch, us getting our collection of NPCs and being able to use them not as straight up like they're gonna attack the enemy force or take a turn or whatever, but maybe we can use them as environmental effects, basically.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, oh, if you call her
Oh, that's
in,
good.
she can create lashing vines, and if you call in Denim, he can create walls of fire. Like,
I just want to say before I saw anything about Dispatch, I did already have a hot demon lady who's gonna be one of the superheroes. I came up with that first.
Ooh, hot demon lady.
yeah, sure, you came up with the concept of demons being hot. Nice try, but I think a little guy called Jesus has you beat there.
All right,
Lucifer is
gang.
the hottest angel.
Thank you,
Alright.
viewers, for your indulgence, and we will see you next
Yeah.
time.